Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Spooze, baby. Hells yes. Good morning. We'll get right into it here. Coming right in. Oh, wait a minute. What do I have going on here? It's kind of weird. Hold on here. Put that off. Put that off. That back on. 1 second here. Kind of wonky. I thought that was going to be coming up into first resistance right now on SPY on the opening bell. 1 quick second here. Let me make that bigger. Let me make that larger. That right there. 1 quick second. I've got some stuff in the background I got to do here. I said I'd have a stream up at 9:30 or 9 a.m. this morning, and I didn't even get back till. Dude, what is going on here? Okay. I didn't get back from dropping the kids off until after 9. So I don't know if that's going to be a thing. Now, 9:30 might be a little bit easier, but then again, this morning I'm resetting my internet. God, it's like whenever you say you're going to do something, you can't. Hold on 1 second here. Members. I'll save that. And then share that. Close. So coming into first resistance here. If you are long on USO or gas stocks, we're going to talk about, someone was asking yesterday about generator stocks and how good they looked. And we're gonna address those this morning because we're coming into that zone of, we're coming into the hurricane mattering. And 1 quick second here. We got to go over there and post this. So we're going to do SPY, QQQ. We're going to look at AMC today, GME, USO, GNRC, maybe. Would be a good one. What else? Tesla, of course. And what's the other one? NVDA, probably. Live stream. Post this on. There we go. Coming up into R1 right now. We'll take a look at the entire market here and see where we're going. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. So no stream at 9 a.m. this morning. I didn't get back until 9-ish, just before or just after. And then
1 minute remaining.
I was like, I'll put the stream up at 9:30.
Month over month.
And I had to reset my internet. Then that was another 15-minute, 20-minute process. Walk on over there, go up a couple flights of stairs, turn on the internet. We'll talk about that too, how to get a stream up for you guys. And I have another issue that we'll talk about it this morning. Having a stream up to pregame. So we'll talk about that too at some point this morning. Now, this open this morning is a 3-bar trade for SPY. We're going to check out a couple things here. Hang tight. One quick second here. We'll talk about this morning's numbers as well and why they matter and don't matter, that kind of stuff. I saw some people upset on Twitter this morning. Was able to get on briefly.
0.9%. That is higher than the forecast of minus 0.95%, with the pending homes index at 77.6.
Good morning. How's everybody doing?
77.6.
So we're doing a let me do one quick thing here.
So noting the prior revised higher to 0.4%.
Revenge trading.
0.3% as well.
You're all revenge trading this morning. Yeah, no. Like we have a 3-bar trade basically going on. If you don't know what those are, it's 3 green days in a row. 3 big green days happening right now, right? So we're gonna go over here and take a peek at a couple things here. 448.74. Right up in here. Yeah, I'm sure there's bears out there saying this is all coming back. Hold on a second here. Right about there. There's some truth to that. We'll talk about how we know that to be true. One quick second here.
And we have posted out the US pending home sales report on the feed for anybody interested. So pending home sales fell in all 4 US regions compared to 1 year ago.
We'll talk about that too. We're going to talk about home sales. Most of these numbers, none of these numbers are really shocking. And we're going to chat about that this morning. We're going to chat about a few other things too. I read a fascinating article this morning, and I was left kind of not quite dumbfounded by it, but nevertheless, let me write this stuff down here, make sure I don't forget some of this stuff. Pre-stream, economic news, and then 3-bar trade, energy stocks. I'll write some of this stuff down for you. So, and then wait a minute. The stock market goes up until cuts. So we'll talk about that too at some point this morning. Give me one quick second. So coming into these are the triggers here. You can see that we caught this nice bounce up right here this morning, right? Talked about this beautiful plane coming down right here. Whoop, plane coming straight down. Had a nice little dip this morning, boom, and off to the races we are. We're heading up here now and trading these upper ranges that we talked about yesterday. We tagged the first one. We have one more tag above it. It's at 452.31. So 452.31 to the upside. We'll look for that today. Why does that matter? We're going to talk to you this morning about as to why that matters. And I want to point your attention to 2 places here. You've got this first place right here. Right, and that's this first one that we're taking out right now, right where we are. We've got one more above it, right here. I want to say that place is, I try to come into them a little bit early. I don't like to, it's like right to the tip. It's usually that first sell right below it. So we're gonna be looking at this kind of. I mean, I guess you could do it right there. Maybe we'll make that one white and see if they can get over that one, but that's really where it should be. But we'll slap another yellow bar up there. About halfway, right about there. Just a quick failure. And then try to be a little bit more conservative. And then the big boy, of course, is all of this stuff here. This is a big move right here, right? I don't trust any of these sellers here. These are all in pre-market. This is all garbage selling in here, all garbage selling in here. So the next tag should likely be much higher, somewhere on this close right here. This is all garbage selling in here. This is real selling right here. That's all real selling in here. So all this should be a strong resistance area up here. That's 456.32. So we'll look for that tag there. This is a fake bullshit. Actually, this is bullshit selling, but that's real selling right there. Might be a small tag right there. And then the last one is right up there to tee off. So right where we are right now, got a bunch of vol here, okay? Just so you can see, we got a bunch of vol in here. And then we've got free riding all the way up to 456 above 452.50. So we're going to look at these two places right now. We've got 452.90, 451.70. $452.90 right up in here. And we've got 451.72 right up in here. I said 90. It's actually, I think it's actually 70. 451.70. I got that one. And then I got 451.68. That one already. Tagged that one already. 451.78. 452.50. 452.50. Right there. That's my high target right there. Price target's right here. I'm in no trades this morning, by the way, if you're wondering. That's my price target right there. 452.49, 452.50. And then anything above this number is going to be some squeeze territory. 453.32. So all this stuff up here is all squeezy. This is all squeeze stuff up in here. Now, I've got some. Now, this is kind of fascinating. I was on the phone with Binky yesterday, and sweet, we've got Dixie's in a free fall right now. Dixie could go all way down for Dixie. NDX coming up to close some gaps to the upside. VIX getting smashed. VIX trading $14 right now, 14 and some change. Coming into a little bit of support right now on VIX. Tesla's ripping right now. Apple's ripping and will likely rip into its event overall. How's everybody doing out there? So I've got two trades on. I've got a half of a call spread on. What's crazy is I was on the phone with Binky yesterday after close, and I was like, he was like, I closed
most prominently via the
bot side of a spread, and I'm like, I still have one on right now. And I wish I had closed it, and I didn't close yesterday. It's still on. And I have USO on right now. And I think this is the day that I close. Now, I said I had a price target of 74, and it's just been cranking. It's just been like moving. So we'll talk about that this morning. And we had a high. We hit $74 earlier this morning. I'm hoping that this day ends fully green for USO. I want to take this trade off if I can at $74. Although I've got a I've got a high target of 74.55 and 75.01. Now, I was telling myself, yeah, I'll get out before 75 so it doesn't auto sell or I miss it at like between 4 and 6 a.m. or 6 a.m. and 9:30 because I am in options and not in the underlying. Yeah, our dollar's getting sold. We'll chat about the economic stuff this morning briefly. So we had ADP unemployment. Let me reset this stuff and see if I can get some of these numbers to update. Now, ADP employment. Employment's coming back in line right now. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but unemployment is coming back in line. So it's back to, I think, March of 2021 levels. I think that's what someone from ADP said this morning. So it's back to normalcy, and it reinforces the idea that they're trying to bring these cycles back together. These business cycles. You've got the COVID cycle, and then you've got the normal business cycle that we go through in our markets. So are they bad numbers? No. They missed expectations. But at the same time, it means that rate increases are doing their job. Now, there's another issue. We just got pending home sales. And that those numbers lead back to our conversation we had this past week. And that conversation revolved around.
There's this thing from the Wall Street Journal here. Workers making up to $55,000 per year would be eligible for overtime by default, up from $35,568 currently. So the Labour Department proposes automatically raising salary thresholds for 3 years to reflect current earnings data. So again, this has been cited by the Wall Street Journal as the Labour Department proposes raising overtime eligibility minimums. Rule expected to affect workers in retail and hospitality industries.
There's this whole idea behind it's like housing. I think we discussed this.
This stream is
Hope
sponsored
that we
by
did.
TickStrike.
But anyways,
TickStrike
housing.
allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Begin
Get
to
a
think
free
about how
trial at
all of these
tickstrike.com.
macro wheels or cogs in our system relate to each other and how they interact. So, and I read another article this morning, which from a website that I can't stand, but it was funny because they said most of the time when we pause rates, the market goes up substantially. What the article failed to say was the end of rate hikes will be front run, not the end of the end of the pause will be front run to the downside. So as we begin to pause, we should go higher. Once they say, or just before, let's say 1 to 2 months before they actually start to cut rates, the market should be front ran, priced in to go down. Now, this morning's numbers are kind of fascinating because
the Foreign Ministry here says that Lavrov and Fidan will discuss Putin's initiative to supply 1 million tons of grain to Turkey with financial support from Qatar at talks in Moscow.
You've got a GDP revision down. You've got to more normalcy. You've got unemployment numbers coming back to normalcy. Now the housing market still it's crunching, right? But the fascinating part about this housing market is we're still back to this thing that we talked about where anyone that bought a house in 2014, let's say, 2014, that's when the housing market really started heating up, at least in my experience, like heating up, like 14, 15, 16, somewhere in there. It started getting crazy towards the pandemic. But right around there, it started getting really, started really ramping, right? Now, the average time that a person owns a home is about 8 years. Now, a new home buyer, it's slightly lower. But if you speak to a realtor out there, they'll tell you that when they get started, takes about 5 years to start having repeat business. These are usually they're young first-time home buyers that come back to buy their second home, not their starter home. Now, their second home, the average is about 8 years. And that kind of falls in line to where we are right now. You've got a class of people out there that were buying in the mid-2000 or 2015s or teens, I guess, mid-teens, and they are ready to sell, right? They're at that 8-year mark, 10-year mark, and they're not selling. They're not going to sell unless two things happen. I mean, you've got two different people. You got people that want to sell and people that want to buy. The people that want to buy, they're ready. They're like, I'll take the rates. I know they're coming down. My realtor told me I'm drinking the Kool-Aid from the realtor, all that kind of stuff. Now, someone that already owns a home is not in that same situation. If they're in their second home, not their starter home, these people are, if they could own second homes, all kinds of stuff. They have no need to sell. As of right now, they don't. They're feeling the pressure to sell, but the pressure isn't on. It's not like I've been in this house for 8 or 10 years and, just right now it's mandatory that I sell. But it's crispy now, right? If I've been in a house for 8 years, it's like coming on 10, you're like, yeah, I got to start getting out of here. So you're starting to get people that are almost ready to sell regardless, but still not quite pushed there to open up stock, housing stock to buy. And the Fed, not surprisingly, is in a rate hike cycle specifically for two reasons. One, we know that the Fed knows that they don't know if rate hikes actually impact inflation. Hear that again for me. Listen to me clearly here. We have prior Fed officials that are quoted in books that you can read. Usually they're auto or biographies where they state we don't know if raising rates actually impacts inflation. And this is the secret that nobody wants to tell you. The Fed relies upon normal business cycle expectations. Like, this is where we think we are in a business cycle, and they literally start hiking cycles based upon that thesis. That hopefully that aligns with inflation. But there are prior Fed officials that say it might just be a normal business cycle where inflation goes up and down. But, of course, we need to apply tools. This is back from the 70s to try to combat this. But we don't know if it actually works. This is fact, okay? So the idea here is that you're not shocked to see rate increases. And we have a fucked up cycle right now. Business cycle. We have two business cycles right now.
The fear and greed index is 53 out of 100.
They're trying to bring them back together, right?
Fear and greed index is
trying to bring these
100,
cycles back in line together. So right now you've got the case of some guy, and you've got people pre-COVID and during COVID buying houses too, right? None of these people have to sell. So these sellers, not the buyers, but the sellers, they're kind of getting long in the tooth in their average home ownership, right? They've got rates increasing, but they don't believe that the rates are coming down. So they're like, no, we're not selling until we see rates come down. Okay? Or they get pushed out by their average home ownership, or rates continue to go higher and higher and higher and higher, right? And rates actually break people. Unemployment, if it begins to rise, unemployment, not the Goldilocks zone for ADP jobs. Like, you can't have like normalization of jobs and normalization of unemployment and consider that negative to the market. So there's only a few ways to get these people to sell, right? If I was the Fed chair, I'd be like, well, their home ownership averages are starting to come to maturation, right? To maturity. And the only other two ways that I have to get these people out of their homes is put a credit crunch on them, take their jobs away from them, honestly, or cut rates, right? Now, we know right now that the rate increases aren't hurting these people that own homes. But we do know that if they like drop the ball, we crunch their credit, they won't be eligible for loans, or they take a high interest rate loan, that kind of stuff. that that would work. The other thing that would work, of course, would be cutting rates. And it actually has an opposite impact on the economy. You wind up getting a group of people that are all trying to sell at the same time. You've got this pent up group of people that they're like Main Streeters. These people will hear that rates are actually being paused or cut, or not paused, but cut. And they will begin to want to sell their homes. The real estate market is very sensitive to stuff like that. If you get a rolling wave of people that have owned their homes since the early or mid-teens of the 2000s.
1.467 million. Distillate inventories forecast -1 million. Prior 0.945 million.
Sorry, I'm watching USO here in the background.
Inventories, the prior was -3.133 million.
So you have these people, right, that they'll make a mad rush to sell, and you've got a large group of sellers. Let's say we all live in the same block here, right? And let's say I bought my house for $200,000. I'm going to pause this. I need to hear this. Overtime pay to be extended to millions of workers under Biden administration. Labor Department proposes raising overtime eligibility minimum. The rule expected to affect workers in retail and hospitality industries. We'll look at that here in a minute. So the idea being here, though, is that if I live on your block with you and we bought our houses for $200K and they're now worth $450, and I know rates are being cut, then I'm going to try to sell, right? My neighbor's going to try to sell, and let's say he lists for $450. A smart realtor would know to offer under $450 because there's 5 houses for sale in my block, and my neighbor is going to take $425. Fine, I'll take $425. Just get me out now, right? Trying to time the topping of the housing market. Now here comes me, and I'm already up a couple $100,000, and my neighbor just accepted $425. The comps in the neighborhood are going down. Realtors talking to me about this, and so I take $400, right? And then you start to see a really quickly a drop in housing prices. Now, to get there, one of those 3 things need to happen, right? We need to start to have people either age out of their homes and start to have, they need a roof and they don't want to take a 30% loan, right? And they don't have they don't even get approved for it because of the credit crunch. Or the cutting of rates. So they're not surprised by these housing numbers this morning at all. Not surprised in any way, shape, or form. And housing prices for where I live have just gone up. They don't stop going up. They just keep going up. There's no stock available either where I live. Still, to this day, no stock available. As a matter of fact, I'm going to the auction this year because there's no stock available. So, we've got a little bit of a roll here, a little bit of sell on R1 down below. Coming down to test right now, the 129 EMA. Come on, USO, baby. We're going to talk about USO's topping right now, just a heads up to you if you are in that trade. Now, why did I say this morning that it should come back down? Why should it come back down on SPY? I'm going to explain it to you right now. We're going to go over and look at SPY. And it's 2 reasons. It's because of stretch, basically, though. I'm going to delete all this stuff for now. I wish I didn't, but I'm going to delete all this so you can see it. So I just want you to see 2 things that have not happened yet, or 2 things to pay attention to. 1, whenever there's a lot of stretch between hourly and price, we tend to come back, okay? Number 2, we still have not tested the hourly trigger cross on the daily here. This is still very bullish. We have price, HT, and DT. Have not had this in some period of time. We've had some brief ups and overs and back down, but not quite this kind of a structure as of yet. So what bulls are looking for is some kind of a confirmation, preferably down on their hourly trigger, above the daily trigger. That's the preference. Some kind of check. Now we're trading right now the half-hour trigger up here. So can we continue higher today? Absolutely. Absolutely we can. But for you as a bull, you're still not bullish. You need to have a test of that hourly above the daily trigger to continue higher. The confirmation trade is like 99% of the time. 99% of the time. And that number is quite low, right? It's 44,725-ish. The daily trigger is way down here at 44.25. So it wouldn't even surprise me to break below, test this, and then come back up. Even that is bullish right there, right? So any of this like interaction down here is what a bull is actually looking for. I don't care if it's today. I don't care if it's tomorrow or not tomorrow or tomorrow or Friday or Tuesday. I really don't care. But a bull should be looking for that test, that initial break higher, and then, hey, we're going up. We're going higher here, okay? And this is that confirmation trade. Why is that so important? We're going to talk about that right now. We're going to go to the full chart, Webull full chart screen. We're going to go to just an example here, okay? So there's your hourly trigger down here. We talked about this briefly yesterday, right? Well, that's a gorgeous, dude, it's a gorgeous move right there. Nice extension. Any kind of like, hey, we're going higher, we checked to go higher is extremely bullish, right? We don't want that fake out, break below the hourly and the daily and continuation to the downside. We know if this fails right here, we know if that fails right there that it's just a correction or a bear correction. I hate saying this stuff because it's so corny. A mean revision trade for a continuation of the downside on correction. As a matter of fact, I checked last night the exact how far down we had gone. I think it was 5.74% was the full tip to tail. And this trade higher, we're now down, I think, under 2% from the 2023 all-time highs. This high right here this morning, I think, puts us under 2% away from heading higher. Now, the next thing you should think about here, too, is if this does hold, to expect a little bit less aggressiveness as we get up there. A little bit less volatility, believe it or not. Not the huge violence that you might be looking for. A little bit of blood right now. Nice squeeze coming down. Play coming down to this half-hour trigger. This is where it held all day yesterday. We've got the hourly trigger down here at 447.30. The entire move from just before the open erased. We also have the pre-market low down here at 448.30. Catching a quick bounce right now on the half-hour trigger. I don't think we're done going down, but we'll keep watching it here. Need one quick second here. That's why I like to start late. Give you guys some cooling off time. Hold on one second here. Nope, I shouldn't have closed that, but I did. We're going to watch this half-hour bounce right here. If you watch down below, the screener down below me. There's your half-hour bounce right here. Had a nice little half-hour bounce back here as well. We'll see if this half-hour is owned, if we're owning this or not. We bounced on this half-hour. Watch this half-hour down here. Bounce, 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 and we're right back to the start of that half-hour one more time. So we're going to see if this bounce holds. Got a nice big fat green candle off that, almost a pinstrike down there. You see that? If you are a bull looking to buy a dip here, you know what to look for, right? You know exactly what to look for to buy a dip in confidence. Pay attention closely to this part of the program. Very closely here. Okay, it's a 1-minute chart. You're looking for something like that, right? And you're looking for price to come over here and start to head higher again, right? Something like that. But what is going on right now in the 1 minute? I want you to tell me what you think is going on here. In the chat, I want you to tell me, what do you see here? Does this look like a reversal? It doesn't, does it? This does not make a reversal to me. To me, this looks like more downside to come. So when I'm looking at this right here, I don't like to see this, because this is looking for a rejection candle right here. Okay? Or more downside. So let me draw this again for you so you can see it better. Yep, hold on here. So do you have a trade here as a bull? No. The answer is no. You'll find people in streams say, yeah, I bought that, and let's say it worked out, we're going up. But I guarantee you they disappear. They disappear. Most of the time they're wrong. They're wrong like 70% of the time. 70%, 80% of the time they're actually wrong. So you've got no trade here as a bull. Even if we squeeze higher here and reject. Now they should reject this candle right now. But even if they squeeze higher here, it's only another opportunity. You'd be buying more puts right here and adding to a put position right here. And we should see continuation to the downside here. And because of that bear plane that's forming right here. So if you're a bull right now, what are you looking for? I already showed it to you earlier, right? You're looking for that reversal. You're looking for this to turn back around, right? And you're looking for price to squeeze higher here, break above, right? Turn red, right? And there's your bear trap right there. Bear trap, and we start heading higher. You actually can't make entry until right about there. Right there you can make entry. So if you're a bull right now, you can't even jump in on this until this structure reforms itself. Does that make sense to you if you're a bull? You got no dip buy here, none. You got it. Yeah, so there's no trade for you today. No trade. If you're a bull, no trade here. You need to see no rejection above here. I guess you can do a 1 minute trade or a 5 minute trade. You could take you can take this trade. You can take possibly like 1 or 2 bars right here, but it's too risky. I don't do these oftentimes on where we are. If we had like gone up here and had come straight down here and we set this up one more time, I'd probably then take those 5 minute trades. But just where we are right now, no point in taking it. When can you enter as a bear? So this setup right here. Good question. So if you're a bear and you miss this trade right here, right? You're like, oh, I missed that trade, Cap. You should have actually caught it right there. And you get out. That's a trade right there. And then there's the second part of the trade right there. That green candle that was rejected went right back down right there. So what you're going to be looking for right here in this major support or minor support, but we know where it is. So right in here, you're going to attempt to take a trade. Right in there. So you'll try to buy puts right here for reversal to the downside. Continuation. You actually take it right here. Right now you can take it actually. Start revenge trading this shit. Now, let's say you're wrong. Let's say you're like, okay, Cap, I'm buying puts there. Let's say you're wrong. Let's say it squeezes up, right? Oh, shit. My puts I bought for 20 cents are now worth 10 cents. Do you panic there? Fuck no. Fuck no. See this point where they sold right here? They sold that green candle. You're likely going to still see a rejection above and a reversal down, even if it's going to go higher. You're going to be given a chance to get out of that trade. So if you're taking a put right here and you get squeezed up, you're going to hold until it comes back down. Then you unfuck yourself and reposition to the upside. Does that make sense to you? So if you're a seller, matter of fact, yesterday in stream, You watched me take a trade exactly with you, right? And did you see how they tried to flush me out of that trade? I went back and looked at the half-an-hour candle, and it was green. And I said, I'm going to stay in here. But I was still in that process given the opportunity to get out of the trade. Yesterday in stream, when I said, look, I bought for 26. I'm down to 20 right now. I'm back up to 25. I'm back to 26. Down to 20. 32, 34, right? 37, 39, all that kind of stuff, right? But you're given a chance to not just exit a trade, but like, am I entering at the right place and time? And how often am I given the chance to get out of my trade? So the idea here is that if I'm timing my trade, think about this from like a layered tool. Or like a layered plan. Did I enter the trade at the right time? The right place? If the trade goes against me, what is the percentage of time that I can exit that trade if I'm wrong? Do you understand what I'm saying? So if I enter a trade because I have conviction, it's going up, let's say, or down, it doesn't matter. It's going up or going down. I already know that if I enter the wrong place, the wrong time, and it goes against me, I won't be given a chance to exit. If I enter the right place and time, if the trade goes against me, I'm given an opportunity to usually exit about 70% of the time of that trade. Not every time. Let's say it runs like they take that 20-cent put and it goes to 10 cents. Every once in a while, three out of 10 times, I might get run over. But the other 70% of the times that I lost, I'm going to be able to get out. Does that make sense? So if I have a conviction trade that we're going down, right? You guys want to see it happen right here? I'm going to show it to you right now. You want to see it? Want to see it go down? So if I have a conviction trade already that it's going down, I should already have a high probability that it's going down, right? So I'm already up. I'm going to win this 70% of the time. When it goes against me, I now have a 70% of the time chance to exit. So even my losses should be low overall. If I'm right 70% of the time, and when I am wrong, I still have a 70% chance of exiting without getting torched, my end result is a high probability of winning, a high probability of not blowing up my accounts when I am wrong, and the ability to adjust to make money elsewhere, right? So I start to become a profitable trader even when I'm wrong. So let's look right now and see what's playing out right here as we are. We have the rejection above here. Sellers stepped in, right? So far they're right. So far a seller right at this point is fine right now, right? They're doing well, right? Seller is winning this trade right now. Where does a seller exit this trade? We already know, right? Only if there's this squeeze higher, but you don't exit here, do you? You're going to wait for, if you get some kind of crazy reversal, right? You're going to wait for this failure right in here and come back down, and that would give you the chance to exit right here. So right now, a seller is in control, right? Whoever sold this bar is right now in control. They're not sweating anything right now. Let's check the 5-minute chart real quick. Looking for a closing bar. So if you're a seller here, well, look at this. Watch this bar right here. We know that if you're a bull or a buyer, you don't want closing bars below the 5-minute, right? You don't want a closing bar below the 5-minute. So that's what's happening right now, right? Sellers are trying to close a bar below the 27 EMA. Will they be successful? I don't know. We're going to find out. And there's that green reversal candle right here. So a seller that's selling right here, they're sweating right now, right? So watch this with me. So there's a seller right here. And this seller is watching this green bar right now. and you tell me where you, if you were this person, you tag this perfectly right here. I'm going to tell you where I think you'd sell. You'd probably sell right about there. This is where you'd likely sell, right here. And in fact, you should not sell right there. You should be waiting for a reversal down so that you can get out of your trade. So we're going to watch these candles as they play themselves out. And we're going to see if a seller has an exit or not. Hopefully it goes up. I'm hoping that it goes up so you can see this thesis play itself out. No sweat right now from seller, right? Seller's like, yep, we're good so far. I got not sweating anything. We haven't gone up yet. No sweating yet for a seller. Seller's still in control right now. Got a nice little cross right there. See that white line crossing that red line right there? You can see it, right? Just peeking out. See that little cross right in there inside of that box? It's right there. Come on, baby, give me that blood. I'm like, I want it to go up so I can show the thesis, but I'm like, yeah, go down, 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 down. I'm a masochist. See right there, seller's in charge right now. No sweating right now. No sweating by the seller. We'll actually draw this box in instead of doing the thing. It's right here. This is where a seller panics, right there. Draw that in so you have it. That's where the seller is. That's where the seller panics. I don't think anybody bought the top. I don't think any bulls in our program bought the top. I don't think a single bull here. I don't think a single person inside of our stream has done that. Maybe. I don't think any buyers here. I don't think any buyers here are. We're buying tops. We're buying bottoms the whole way up. So I don't think any buyer here is. I don't think so. Maybe I could be wrong in that. I could be wrong. Maybe the stream is buying. Was buying 450, but I don't know any bulls that are buying 450. Let's extend that over. We'll watch this play out. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. It is Beartown Sheriff. It's about to squeeze right now. You're correct, Beartown Sheriff. So Beartown Sheriff is making a comment that I think this is what Beartown Sheriff is saying, is Beartown Sheriff wanted to see rejection right here. Beartown Sheriff saying, we should have immediately rejected, and I agree with him on that. I am in agreement with Beartown Sheriff on that. Seeing this not happen here, not good for Bears. Bears are sweating right now. They're already sweating. So we'll just watch the seller panic step kick in just a second. I see what you're saying, Beartown Sheriff. There's a reversal here, brother. Hopefully we can actually do this concept right now. I'm kind of stoked about it if this happens. So there's your seller right here. Still short. No, we're not heading back up yet. We already described to you what you need to see if you're a buyer or if you're a buyer. You need the confirmation on that 27. You guys are savages. You guys want like bottom tick and top tick at all times. That's how you lose. I think a put buyer here is fine right now. I think whoever this seller is still good, in my view. Even though it looks quite bullish here. I want to be able to show the idea behind exiting without losing your ass. There we go. Get on up there. Give me a quick squeeze up there. Watch this perfect squeeze right here. It's like a 30-second trade right here, isn't it? Like, just go up there. I bet some of you guys are already trading this right now. I'm not even going to say anything. I already know some of you guys are trading this. You guys are disgusting. See that seller right there? That's that same seller. So this seller right here, watch that same seller stepping in right now. He's right over here now, and he's like, fuck you. He's like, fuck you. Now, number one, you have a chance to get out as a seller right here, right? Let's look at this. If you're a seller up here right now, you're being given a chance. There's your first chance as a seller to get out of your trade. You're being given an opportunity right now. There's your first opportunity to get out. Same seller. Look at this guy. He's like, fuck you, fuck you. Now, let me know in the chat, would you sell this or not? Would you be exiting your short here, or would you be staying in? I'd still be in, to be honest with you, so. I would still be here. This guy right here is like, he's pissed. Let me write off pissed off seller. Pissed off seller. There he is right there. Let me know, would you get out on this? I wouldn't. I'd still be short here. I'd want to. I'm pretty aggressive, so I'd be wanting to see that first. But you're given a chance, right? Just like yesterday, I was given a chance in here. When I was trying to take a long, they gave me ample opportunity to get out of my trade. So as a seller, you at least have your original seller right here. You're now the same seller right here. You're given a chance to get out if you feel like you're in the wrong place, right? Still given a chance. Think about that as a buyer or seller. Your positioning. Where are you positioned? And then if you get run over, where do you exit? This guy's still here. He's like, God damn it. He's like, they're coming back up to fuck with me again. I hope we get a squeeze. I want to see one squeeze. This is all still here. None of this has changed here. Actually make it, we can actually make it larger. Look at him, he's like, we're sending this shit to the depths of hell. Somebody play the song Depths of Hell right now, because they're going to try to send it down there. Let's put it right there, because that's where he is. Pissed off seller. Where is the seller's price target? Do you want to know that? It is... Seller price target is... right down there. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll make it yellow so you can see it. Put it back right over there. Now he's really upset. He's like, just send it. Just send it. Yeah, it's bullish. It's more bullish than bearish here. It's not bearish. Well, it's bearish. We're below right now the white line, so it's still bearish, but it's kind of how to explain it's kind of weird. It's still bearish, but it's not good structure for bears. It's not the structure you want to see. This guy's now like second questioning himself. He's like, damn it, do I just sell before it goes up here? He's like, do I just get out of my short right now? I don't want to lose any money. Got run over the past few days. Oh no, they're going to squeeze me out right now. Oh my God, I'm panicking. Whoop, super panic. Panic, oh my God, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Hold, hold, hold. This is how the brain works, right? Oh, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, please don't squeeze. Don't do it. Don't squeeze. I bet this is how half you think. That's how I think. Or at least the dumb ones out there. If you're like me, if you're dumb like me. Here comes the seller panic. Give me that squeeze, baby. Squeeze those sellers out right now. Make them panic. There you go. Start squeezing them out. Close your short. Close your short. Like, die, spy, die, die, die. Got some guy in a basement. He's like, sell, 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 sell. Some guy in a plaza. He's not even on Wall Street. He's in some plaza in Illinois. It's like 30 desks in a small, shitty office from the 1980s or something. Still has cigarette smoke in the ceiling tiles. You should have seen the, I don't know if you guys have any experience as a professional trader. You should have seen the trading fucking boiler rooms in the 90s, dude. Gross. Early 2000s, like big gray offices. Get like a desk with like a wall that's like 3 feet away from you on each side. And it's just like a bunch of dudes sitting in an office space. It looks like a call center. Here goes the seller panic up here. Now the seller is panicking. And this is usually the most compromised time for a seller. So right in here is where a seller is, if they didn't sell, let's say the seller didn't sell. This is the moment where a seller panics, right? This is where the pain comes in for a seller. And the seller will likely sell and lose money here, but has a high probability on this squeeze that it still reverts down. So I want you to pay attention to this if you're a seller. Let's say you're getting the squeeze put on you. You're likely still have a chance to exit without major losses. And so that's a key point here. If you're this pissed off seller here, are you getting taken for the ride right now, or are you going to be given an opportunity to exit? So far we have this one little candle right here. Here's your first chance to exit. Right in there. So you have this big green candle. You're getting taken, losing points on Gropex or whatever. Gropex. You're given a chance right there to get out. Right now, you didn't get out on this candle, and now you've got this part that steps in. This is where you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna get a margin call on my account because I've only got, I don't know, $5,000 in the bank or something, not in the bank but in the brokerage, and I'm about to get taken for a ride here. I'm gonna panic sell now. I'm gonna go down to only having $4,000 in my account because I'm freaking out here, right? How do you deal with this and manage this as a seller here, right? Watch this panic set in here. It's gonna freak them out. Big freak out here. Watch this take place here. Here was your first opportunity to get out right here. Big freak out. There's one, there's two. Oh, that seller is sweating now, isn't he? Here comes that squeeze, baby. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. They're scared now. Some guy in a sweatshop, or a boiler room right now is like, oh shit. Somebody call Bob downstairs. Let me ask you the next question. Would you get out on this candle right here? Let me know in the chat. Would you get out on that candle right there? We didn't get out on this candle. Would you have taken that candle? Not me. I would have taken this candle right here. I'm looking for that candle to get out right there. That's like Cap's exit, begging, hoping, pleading candle. Oh, they're about to get wrecked here. Remember where they are. They're right here. So this seller is right here, right? What is he going to do right here? Do you know? He's going to get out. He's going to get out right here. This pissed off seller is going to exit his position right here. So let's take a look here. This is where the seller got in right here, right? Look at this. Pay attention to this. This is where the seller got in. This is where most retail traders get stopped out right here. Right? This is a professional trader. This is a retail trader. Retail trader gets squeezed out. What does the professional do? Most of the time, what does he do? Whoop. He has a chance to exit here or stay in his position, right? It's being given another opportunity here to get out with minimal losses. You see that? You see how that works itself out right here? Now, this guy can stay in if he wants to. That's number one. What's his second option here? If this holds, what's his second option, right? So he can stay short right now. A professional would buy the market if we start heading higher here. Started going up, he'd buy the market. But for you as a retailer, here's the pissed off seller. Here is the retail seller that panics and sells up here, right? And the seller is easily given another opportunity to get out, right? Easily given another opportunity to get out. If you didn't get this red bar right here, can I do a black color in here maybe? Down here. If you didn't get this black candle right here, or this red candle, sorry, you didn't get that candle right there, you are still given an opportunity to exit, weren't you? Right in here. Do you see that? Still given an opportunity to exit. So just like yesterday's lesson about panic, don't be panicking here. Does that make sense? If you're a seller, this is what a retailer does. He panics. That seller panic is a retailer, not professionals. Does that make sense? ample opportunity to get out of your trade right there. Ample, plenty. And let's say you get out of your trade right down here. You're like, hey, I have a chance to get out of my short right there. I'm taking it. I'm out now, right? And you're like, okay, I want to take another short. I want to take another stab at it because I'm angry. I want to take another stab at it. And start again right here, can't you? If you see another red candle here, not the green candle, but the red candle, if you see a red candle here, you can jump on that trade, can't you? So if you're a seller now, and you're like, well, I'm still pissed off here, Cap. You're not buying a short here, are you? You're still waiting now for another candle to reject. So you're looking for a rejection here and a red candle to follow to re-enter a short one more time to take this to the downside. Does that make sense? So you're managing the entire trade from start to finish. You're entering at the right places to sell. You entered at the right place here, didn't you? Even if you didn't make any money, you're still managing the trade. I love that this happened, too, because it gives you the opportunity to see how to manage a trade that goes against you and the opportunities it affords you to exit when you're wrong. Does that make sense? Rather than panic selling up here and then whining about it and blaming other people. Does that make sense to you? So this guy wants to sell again. Did he get a red candle right here? Fuck no, he didn't, did he? Why? Because these other sellers are sitting on the sidelines waiting for that red candle. The professionals. And they're not seeing it, are they? You guys understand this concept in the chat? Please tell me you do. You're getting fucked at calls and puts at the same time. That's a disaster if you didn't get all that. Yeah, I get it. So some of you are getting this concept. Okay. So this pissed off seller, does he have a trade right now? No. Where are we likely going? Up. Likely going where? We're likely going right there. Hold on, I'm gonna have some coffee while that happens. Cool. I'm trying to show you guys how to manage trades here. Getting a reversal for a bull cross to the upside. Looking for 451.20. It works, doesn't it, Zodiac? That dude. So like this portion of the broadcast I just gave to you, Binky, if you're watching, record that because this is like this works for bulls and bears. Up or down doesn't matter. If you flip the chart upside down, it works for bulls and bears. So it's like a prime example right here. So now this pissed off seller, he's not in a trade, right? That red bar doesn't help him. What is this guy waiting for? This guy is waiting for closing red bars below. Still not there, right? He's still here, but he ain't got no trade, does he? He's got no trade here. No trade. I'll show you right now. I'll tell you when he can re-enter. I'll tell you exactly where he re-enters. I'm actually going to tell you. He's short again. I'm going to show you exactly when he's short. He shouldn't be short here. He should be flat right now. pissed off seller is flat right now. Thanks, Pinky. I appreciate it. Maybe I'll write pissed off seller is flat. No, I'm not a seller. I'm not a seller here. I've got a trade lined up. I've got a trade lined up for 452C, but I'm not in it right now. I'm just sitting on it. I want to take it. I want to take it right now because I know where we're going. I already know we're going up, so, or my view we're going up. Shouldn't say I already know where we're going because that's not always the case, is it? But that's the red bar right there. That's the expectation. Do I think we're going to tap HT? Right now, we're running on the half hour, so I don't know exactly, or why, or I know exactly. I don't exactly know why we're so bullish, but I kind of do. I think we're going to go up there and get close to that 4720. There's not a lot of time left to do it. We have to like the 15th. 12th is my target, but I think it's insane to even say that publicly because I think people will be like, you're out of your fucking mind, but we'll print those calls for JPM, I guess. Or all those puts they sold down there. To make Diamond very happy in the end of the quarter. I mean, a good quarter this year, or this quarter will be very good for JPM. Waiting to enter a trade. I have no want to buy. I don't want to trade this. Like it's so small that I'm not even going to bother here. Look for that next bounce right there. And the big boy for R2 will be on deck. So we'll see how this works itself out here. Why am I not in a trade? I'll show you right now. I want to see this here. I want to see that trade there. And I want to see a confirmation right there. I want to take that trade right there. Oh, the sellers is getting all saucy again. He's like, woohoo! Woo! Come on down to Captain's Doppelganger. Buy some puts town. He's like, come on, just trap these bulls. Give me a red bar down here. He ain't getting it, though. They have quarters where they've gotten run over. They've been run over since 2021, I think. Last time I remember them getting run over. 2021 was the last time, I think. 2020, they probably did too. No, not probably. I know they got run over in 2020, and I know they got run over in 2021 for sure, twice, I think. Well, they can get run over. You can do like a VIX. If you do like a VIX, what is it? VIX divided by SPX or something? SPX divided by VIX. You can see when they get run over. It's pretty easy to see when they get run over. Every like 1 to 3 years, they get run over. Yeah, Bob's Cheap Put Lot. Exactly. Come on down to Bob's Cheap Put Lot. Okay, so we talked about economic news. We talked about the 3-bar trade, 3 green bars. Energy stocks we briefly talked about. So if you're looking for that energy, if you're looking for that energy hurricane trade, the hurricane is here, right? It's like starting to come inland. There's still some threats to the hurricane that it can do more damage than usual, more flooding than usual. If any of you, I don't know if any of you are in these companies, but somebody yesterday brought up Generac. They were looking extremely bullish. I'm in USO. You could actually trade CL if you wanted to. Also consider Home Depot, Walmart, Lowe's. Battery companies are another good one. So generator companies like Generac. ACM for engineering companies, FLR is another ticker to consider. You saw battery companies already pumping, and then some water solution companies like PG, Procter and Gamble is a good company. XLY, another good ticker for you to look at on energy stocks. Oh, look at him over here. He's like, come on down, give me some closing bars. Let me get short again. Am I the seller that I'm talking about? No, I'm not a seller here. Not a seller, not a buyer either. I'm waiting to see this move. I want to see this move. I want to see this happen first for me to take a trade to go up. I've got the trade set up, though. Keep sliding that over. Yeah, HYG grounded some of that gap HYG's taken out. VIX might have a roll. Here comes your squeeze. Squeeze should be here soon. Just a few moments, we should start squeezing again. The VIX about to get hammered again. Just looking for this nice quick roll, quick squeeze on SPOOs. If you are in, I'm going to refresh this whole chat. If you are a moderator, well, first of all, Chilio, if you're watching the broadcast right now, I'm gonna keep you on as a moderator, even if you don't want any responsibilities. Chilio, you're still a moderator. You're gonna be our honorary moderator. So if you are a moderator inside of Twitch or YouTube, if you are a moderator in Twitch or YouTube, please quickly give me your Discord handle and chat. And you should have free reign to chat. Give me your handle and chat on YouTube or Twitch, and I'm going to make sure that you get a new badge in Discord. Give me your Discord handle, so that I can give you a new badge in Discord so that you have access to a private room. Hold on, I'm writing them down right now. I had a real so like last night, right? I had a real like deep like a Jack Handy deep thoughts about the moderators. James Andreas. Like how much I love the moderators. Like it was a really weird thing. It was like Bing Bong. I like that name. Good name, Bing Bong. I love your all of your names. Just having like this like kick-ass thought about moderators and like empowerment of moderators and like moderators creating the culture and all that kind of stuff. Like it's such a powerful thing. All right, so I got all of you on Twitch, on YouTube. Yeah, Chilio's going to be like our mascot. Super newbie. Okay, hold on. I like that name. Hold on here. Newbie. G Capper 2. I hope I don't. Dot. Mo Joking. I like that name. That's a good name too. Dude, you guys come with some original shit here. Stacy, I missed your handle. You can just slap it up there. If you aren't a member of the Discord, Blitzowitz, you have is it Blitzowitz? Hold on, Blitzowitz. So Blitzowitz, I'm gonna add the 8821 to you. Is that you? Yeah, that's you. Okay, 8821. La Flama. Blanca. Okay, I think I got you now. Binky GTT. Binky, thanks for saying something. Dr. David Volatility. STT Voyager. What is your, is it like one word? Dr. David Volatility? And then we've got a Super Gal. All right, Stacy, delete your stuff. I got you, Stace. I got you, Bliss. If anybody sees Chilio, let him know that he's still a moderator. Look at Shaq. He's like, please. Shaq's like, my eyes are bleeding. How many hot dogs can you eat? Hold on a second here. I'm going up here. Josh did that. Mr. Talking Monkey. Who can't think of it? I keep changing. Okay, no problem. You can get back to me if you want to. Yeah, we got Beartown Sheriff. Okay. Thanks, Just Some Guy, too. Appreciate it. I got you, Talking Monkey. All right, I think I got everybody. Oh, Dr. Volatility number 7773. Yeah, make sure you guys are giving me your exact handles if you can, because Discord's like famous for, you might not think you have a doppelganger, but you might. Even hiding out in the Discords. Like, they'll hide out and not say anything. I think I've got everybody here. I think I got everybody. Okay. If I missed you or if you weren't here, we can add you later. If you're like, ah, Cap, you missed me, we'll just do you one at a time. As long as the majority. Yes, if you're a moderator, I want your Discord handle. Please, just type it out. Even if you delete the comments, type it out so that I can, we're going to make a special room. We're going to make the special room for you. It's not a special room. What we're going to do is we're going to open up a Discord private room. I'll keep it on during stream. And if you want to tag me with anything like, hey, or just post in there together and be like, what's this guy doing over there? What's that guy doing over there? Do we talk to him? Do we time him out? Do we ban him? What do we do? Or hey, can we run a poll? Who wants to run a poll and what should we ask for questions? Let's run a game. Let's do this. Let's do that. It's kind of like it's not just a negative place, a positive place as well. It's another good place to, if you wanted to talk to a moderator, an administrator of the Discord, you could tag an admin in that room. Just be like @admins and say, hey, we just timed out, I don't know, Bob in the basement on Twitch, and can you time him out in Discord as well, or watch him, make sure he's not going off the handlebars and going postal in there or anything like that. Padded walls, baby. G-Dad Gold. Permabear. I see you in there, Permabear. Okay, gotcha. I'm reading what you're saying, Lost Fun Zone. Yeah, we clean out. Yeah, John H. Can't forget you either, John H. brother. Oh, look at him. He's ready. Ooh. He's like, just give me that closing bar. He's got one right here. He's got 1, 2. He's itchy right now. He wants to see this one little rejection right here. Look at this. He's gonna short the fuck out of this. Watch this. He's shorting this right now. He's like, I'm gonna short the hell out of this. He's itching right now. He's like, give me that closing red candle down there. Let's look at the 5-minute chart really quick. Oh, yeah, look at that. Let's go back to a 5-minute chart. Let's see what this dirty dog's doing. He's like, come on down. Give me a closing red bar down here. Come on down. He's just waiting now. He's like, ooh, come on, baby. We're going to go back to the 5-minute and watch this 5-minute candle here because this is the important one. He's like, just give me one red bar right here. One red bar, and I'm short. It's like, come on down. Do it, do it, do it. Still no position for me. There's a 5-minute chart right now we're watching. Oh, not happening for seller. Come on, seller. It's a 1-minute chart. Seller's like so itchy to sell this. Oh. Hold on one second here. Yeah, I got no trade here. I've got 0. 0 trade. No puts, no calls, no nothing. I'm not getting caught in that bullshit. Did anyone get, like, who's getting, I bet some of you are getting ground the fuck in here, right? You're getting torched. $4.52 is now trading 21 cents. Not in that trade. Looking to take it, though. NASDAQ keeps riding higher, trying to grind out. NASDAQ has a gap to close at 15,699. VIX falling off the cliff right now, trying to close 2 gaps down below at 1426 and also 1420. Long 23 cents on 452 C. Come on, give me that squeeze, baby. Give me that squeeze like a boy wants. Give me that squeeze. Trading 25 cents right now. 24 cents. 23. 22. Down a penny right now. Nope. No, don't do that. Don't have a lot of time here. I'm watching this VIX, and I'm like, this VIX I need this VIX to just blast straight down to the depths of hell. Trading 24. $25. 26. Oh, look at these guys. They're so mad. Might get a liquidation break here. Don't panic too much if you see something like that. VIX is filling its first gap. Let me go to VIX really quick here for you so you can see it, what I'm talking about here. No. So just right here, watching this VIX. This is the VIX, by the way. Sometimes it'll bleed right off, but oftentimes you get the squeeze up and then the bleed off right here. So just right here, just pay attention to this. Let's watch the VIX. Down there. Double bottom at 14.11. Why are these tickers not coming up for me? Trading 27 right now. 28. Just give me one fucking squeeze, man. Give me one little snort of one little snort of stock market cocaine. Oh yeah, keep on going. Trading 28. I'm gonna put a sell order in up here. I'm not going to tell you the number. You have to pick your own number for what you want to take your profit at. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So there you go. There's your free trade for today. All the fucking pirates are on the ship right now. They're like, already lives for one more day. He gets his reprieve here. We're not gonna make him walk the plank today. He's okay. Did you make your money today? Trading 31 cents right now. Traded 32 for a moment. Talked about a 26-cent trade. You have to decide where you're taking the money on it. Trading 31 cents right now. Will you take 34? Now trading 32 cents right now. Can I get 34? 36? 34? Now trading 33 right now. Oh, goddamn, Ross Walks, man. We just did a trade with you. Just did a trade with you, brother. Yeah, baby. Trading 32. Can I get 36, please? 34, 36. I want 36, please. Now trading 33. That sucks, Ross. Ross, I'm going to recommend, man, that you get into that Discord, dude, and say something outside of normal market hours. Say, I just lost it all. I'm upset with myself. I'm pissed off. Trading 35 and 36 right now. There's 36. That's my number. So you decide what you want to do right now. Take your money and run. Count it as a good trade. You just made 30%. People do that in a year. And they're rock stars. Hey, Darth Molly, how are you, man? Hey, Darth Molly, are you in the Discord, man? Do you have a Discord handle? No Robin Hood. You need a broker. I'm going to say something. It's a good question. I always love these questions. Someone just asked, what do you recommend for a broker if you day trade? I'm going to give you a fair warning here. You never, I'm going to tell you this is a true fucking shit. No bullshitting. Never, ever day trade with a broker that you cannot call. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. And I'm going to give you your best bet is always a prime bank. I guess Schwab is moving over now fully to Thinkorswim, and there is a reason for this. You want order flow selling is gnarly. What I always recommend is this. Well, this is what I did. Over the years, I've signed up for fucking 20 different brokerages. I shit you not, like 20. I leave a lot of those brokerages open, but I did a test once where I was watching the pricing of options between brokerages, and you want the best price that you can get. And there is discrepancy in brokerages. People tell you there isn't. There is. If you open up like 6 screeners in front of you, you will see pennies on zero dates. On larger trades, this is a big learning lesson moment. On smaller trades, you will see penny differences. Those matter. If you're trading a week out or a month out, or you're trading spreads, you should be with a broker that you can call. If you're trading day trading, broker that you can call. And I'm going to explain 2 reasons, or a bunch of reasons for this. 1, opening and closing positions is difficult with order flow brokerages. Getting fills is a challenge. If you try to tell me that you don't see a difference in pricing, we'll do it on the show one day. I'll show you the difference. Maybe I can open them all up on a screener or something and show you all the differences. Now, let's say you're like, I don't believe you, Cap. It's all the same. There's another aspect to order flow selling that a lot of you don't know about. Some people call it slippage, but I have a hard time closing positions and opening them when I'm chasing. So let's say we're going up. If I'm trading with an order flow brokerage, they will oftentimes let's say it says 10 cents. I'll slam the buy order. The order will not fill and will automatically flip to 11, 12 cents. Right? And I won't fill that order. And then it'll go to 13, 14, and you're just constantly chasing. That's because of order flow selling. Same thing on the closing. Oftentimes I'll try to close positions on day trading specifically, and they will not open or close. Now there's a whole nother thing about if you own like 300 blocks of options, and let's say you own like 1,000 fucking options, you're trying to sell and there's not enough liquidity, all that jaggedness when you're selling, that's a whole nother thing. But what I'm talking to you about is the slippage in order flow. Now here's the bigger deal. This is the big one. This is the one that will send you outside to chop a tree down. If anything happens, like your brokerage stops working, literally, like your screener stops working. That's happened to me. I can't tell you the number of times where I've had like trying to close an order or open an order where I've had actual problems with my brokerage. If you have a real broker, even if they sell order flow, but a broker that you can call immediately and say, hey, this just happened on my platform, they will refund you your money. Now, don't abuse that. If you're like a regular trader with a brokerage, they will refund you your money. Don't go telling your friends that, but that they will. I've had them refund $5,000, $15,000 at a time. Now, the second reason I'm telling you to get a real broker that you can call and they answer the fucking phone. Like, dial the phone, and by the 3rd ring, someone's on there for you. The second reason that you do that is because if you're ever going to trade a spread, you can likely call and negotiate a price if they are an order flow brokerage. So if you're like, I want this for 47 cents, and it's the ask is 50, spread's a little wide, you can like call them up and say, hey man, can I get 47 on this? I'm trying to place a $20,000 trade, $30,000 trade. It's possible to get that. And some time on it, like 2-3 months, month and a half. Oftentimes, if you know your broker, if you talk to him, be nice to him, he'll sometimes give you that discount. You ain't getting that shit from Robinhood. So Robinhood does great for what I do like Robinhood for is its potential to become a kick-ass trading site. Its potential that it has down the road. Right now, what I really like about Robinhood is that you can do complex spreads on it, entry-level complex spreads. I like that. I also like Robinhood for maybe buying a stock and holding that's not a high beta stock. You can't buy GME, that kind of shit. But you could buy like a Clorox bleach or something and run into no issues with it. So and the other positive thing about Robinhood is that it's an entry drug for young retail traders. So I don't mind that either. Some people hate that. I don't mind it. That argument to me is banks not wanting retailers to have a larger share of the market. To be honest with you, as active traders, they don't have to own as much of the market as these big banks own. But I'm talking about when the banks aren't making moves, when options are influencing the market, the other 30% of the time, they don't want you to have 30% of that share, 40% of that market share. They don't want you having that. So they want to keep you at like 25% of the market share or lower if possible as a retailer. But if retailers, if they rise up, they start capturing 30, 40%, and it's going to be fucking war. So there you go. There's a trade for you. Right? You took that trade. Yippee. You're happy. We talked yesterday about some grinding in the market. So let's look on a higher time frame here. Let's scroll out a little bit. Let's scroll out right here and take a look at what's happening here, right? What's going on here? We squeezed all the way up here, right? Yahoo, tapped it, boom, Yahoo, baby. Came back up. Where else do we do? Came back down, closed all the bullshit down below, and ready to reload to go higher to the end of the day up here, right? That's the thesis, right? Closed all that bullshit, not quite the pre-market low, but most of it. Didn't quite get the pre-market low down here, did we? Didn't quite get that pre-market low down here. But did close most of this bullshit down here, this opening price. And now we're trying to go higher. Where are we trying to go? So we're going to go to a 5-minute chart here. Right? This is a 5-minute chart, right? You've got the first trade up here. I said I wasn't going to take this trade, but I did because you guys wanted to take one. What are we looking for now? We're looking to find out if the 6 EMA is going to bring us up here. Okay? Not this one. Right? But if we do go down there, that one to take us up, right? So that's what we're looking for now. What's our next price target? Do you know? Our next price target to the upside is a new high. So above R1, we are looking for this trade right now. So we're on the 6 or the 27 EMA. Either way, we're looking for a new high. Right? That's what we're looking for. We've got the 451.62, and now we're looking for a new high to the upside. So next PT, right up here. Pissed off sellers, we'll get rid of them. We'll get rid of the panicking sellers up there. And now we're looking for this one right here, 451.73. Next target to the upside. And this could actually just go right now. There's no requirement that there's actually no requirement that we actually go there. Could just go straight there right now. So either right here or right down here. You got grinded. I don't know why I'm not showing the chat from YouTube. Dude, like Streamlabs fucking sucks. Hey, how are y'all doing on YouTube right now? I'm trying to read your chat. Hey, Jimmy, how are you doing? Jimmy's saying if you trade options, interactive brokers, IB. Yeah, I like interactive brokers. I also like what did I used to use? It's like an interactive broker competitor. There's another really good one out there too that does a good job of competing with them. And I like IB. I got no issues with IB. More contracts you trade. Yeah, on Chase said the more contracts you trade. I normally run into problems on like if I'm trading like 1,000 contracts, not usually 1,000, usually like 900. Like 900, 1,800 contracts. If it's like a huge squeeze, it's unexpected, hard to close that shit. If it's expected, not as hard. In a high on a high liquidity stock, let's say you have like an unexpected squeeze higher, that's when I really run into problems closing. I have to usually negotiate much lower than even the ask. Yeah. Market is insane. Call me around OPEX. Yeah, Chase, do you think they get there? I think we get there by the 12th, man. I don't want to say that publicly, but I don't even know if it takes until OPEX. I think we like go up to it into OPEX and we come back down and settle in for OPEX. I don't get any fees, so I get fees, but I don't see them. I don't notice the fees. Apple Chase, Apple should run up Chase. Their event is on the 12th of September. So that kind of falls in line, doesn't it? So you sell the event, right? So Apple, keep going up until the 12th of September. Hey, you're welcome, just ain't right. Do I think 443? Yes, I do. Are we not going to test the hourly trigger? Right now we're trading the half, so there's no need to right now. But yes, will we? Yeah, fuck yeah, we'll eventually come to the hourly trigger. If you're waiting for that, just keep waiting. Yeah, guess my limit order, right? Well, I don't want to say anything because I think I'm being watched. I'm fairly certain that some funds are watching me. Not fairly, I've been told that they're watching, so. And I know that if I, not know, but I had a conversation with, a friend, with Joe Donuts, and we tried to calculate the impact, on the options market that will likely happen, and it's pretty high, so. I'm afraid of being front run, and I'm afraid of too much impact on the market. Because there's like I don't know, there's like 1,000. I slowed down on the Twitter posts too for the same reason, but like you get like 12,000 people on Twitter read a post, and then 1,000 people here read a post, then we got 2,000 people in the Discord reading the post. Yeah, it's like 5,000-6,000. Let's say half of them tell their friends. That's another 10 or 20,000. Start to think about the impact on the market, and it's like I don't want to tell people this shit. It's like some of the stuff I don't want to do at all. Like, and I think it can go against me too. I think it like hurts me sometimes. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. Like, there's a part of me that doesn't want to tell anybody anything. Just be like, ooh, look, we're going up, or I expect us to go here, and then, I expect us to go there. Right on, parlays for days saying Caps trade styles brought me back. Yep, and you can apply all of this on higher time frames. You can apply every part of this. I don't care if you're trading a month out, 3 months out. This works on a larger chart, like a bigger chart. Yeah, you can apply all that. You don't need to do this on a. You can do this on this my day chart, and use these same concepts on a higher time frame, much higher time frame. That's not true, Chase. That's false, brother. Chase just said we are now one of the most expensive markets ever on a mult-up. No fundamentals, just positioning, all multiple expansion going to global growth slowing. Let's chat about that. It's a good topic, Chase. We're going to look at that argument that's being purported out there and pushed out there. And we're going to talk about that right now. It's a good one, Chase. I like it. Hold on one second, brother. What are we looking for here? Here we go. We're going to chat real quick. We're going to talk about the most expensive market ever. We're going to go over to this right here. We're going to have a special look. I always like to bring this chart up. We're going to have a little chit-chat session here. And I want to show you guys something here. So this is the forward PE ratio for the stock market. Now, you may barely be able to see this, but I want you to see something. That was pretty high, wasn't it, right? Came down, and I want you to pay attention to something. This is 1975 right here. Right? Boom. Came back down right here, right? And I want to show you what happened here. So this is 1980. Does anybody know who became president in 1980? Anybody out there? Jimmy Barry probably knows. Anybody know? Guess how old these people are right now? They're the people that you see on CNBC. All the fat old white guys with fat greasy palms. And guess what they've been doing? I'm buying this right here. Yahoo, Yahoo, Yahoo. Yeah, baby, give me that cocaine. Right? This white line is the same representation on the ticks, right? And these same guys came out to you. All right, I called them out when they were on CNBC. I called them out right here. I posted this chart on FinTwit. And I said, they're on CNBC lying to you. They're literally lying to you. They've been lying to you. These same guys have been lying to you since the late 70s, early 80s. And look what they've been doing. Having a fucking party, haven't they? Woohoo! On one consistent line, going all the way up there drinking your milkshake, aren't they? And what did they do here? They drank your milkshake. They lied to you again. So when they tell you they're not greedy, they're lying. They are lying to you. And when they tell you this is the most overpriced market in all time, they're also lying to you. Because if you look here, it isn't, is it? It's just slightly coming higher from way back in 1992. And look at all this up here. Prior example, prior example, prior example. We're a little bit higher than this previous one in 2017. Prior example right here. So let's just look at that right now, right? Do we have a red bar here? Nope. Do we have a red bar here? Nope. No red bars, do we, right? So let's just look at that real quick, right? Are we the most overpriced markets in history? The answer is no. Absolutely not. And this isn't even that high yet, is it? Not that high yet. And this month is not, or this quarter is not closed out yet, is it? This is your monthly candle here. And watch this last candle right here, right? Look at that little bit of green right there. Little bit of green, indecision candle. You can barely see it right in there. Monthly indecision candle. Where are we going? Do you think that they want this month to end red? Right? Yeah, that's what a seller wants. They want that red candle in the monthly. And what day is today? It's the 30th. So does this month end red or green? Big question, right? Does that end red or green? We would love to see the green close, right? See that little itty bitty one right there? See that little itty bitty one right there? And what is this month closing right now? What is this candle showing? You can barely see it. It's green right now, believe it or not. It's actually green. So is this the most overpriced market based on forward PE estimates? Nope. Did they buy the dip down here? Yep. If we know they're greedy down here, if we know that their greed stepped in here, do you think that's enough greed? I'm going to say, fuck no. Fuck no. They are greedy as fuck. And they ain't done. They are not done. From my previous experience with them, going back to, you ready for it? 1998 and 2000, they're not done being greedy. It's now 2023, 23 years later, and I'm going to say, chances are probably not the top here. We got this one previous example here, but they're not done being greedy. You get what I'm saying? Greedy. And the worst part of this chart is what? Have we, since 1978, actually gone down? No, it's just gone up and up and up and up and up. And what would I expect to happen here? Even if it rolls, I'm expecting to buy that shit right there too, aren't I? So all that talk they tell you, all that shit they roll up and sell to you has been a lie since 1978. Been a fat lie. Absolute fat lie sold to you by someone trying to make some money on a short or a long. Meanwhile, in the background, they're just buying it. Buying it, buying it, buying it like greedy fat pigs that they are. Since 1980. Well, that's has a lot to do with the tax structure and the tax changes that we'd made. That's trickle-down economics for you poors out there. That's the forward PE ratio for our stock market. And they have never stopped buying that dip down there. Every time we go down there, they buy it. Been doing it since the 1980s. Shit, if you're a long-term trader, you're a long-term investor, that should be your friend right there. You want to see it again? If you're a long-time investor, if you're like a 22-decade investor, you know exactly where to buy. There, and there. Long-term investor. Oh yeah, baby. That'll piss a bear off. You want to piss a bear off? That'll enrage a bear. That'll enrage a bear. You want to see the thesis behind the fraud continues? That was it right there. Do you want me to tell you the next time we're there? I remember when we bounced too, people were like, oh, dude, we're going down hard. I'm like, no, we ain't. They're going to buy the fuck out of that. And they went on CNBC, these guys, all these fat old white guys were like, they're like, the greed needs to stop. I'm like, dude, you've been doing this shit since 1980. You fat fucking liar. I was like, You're buying this right now. And what's another thing we can extrapolate from that? Do you guys know what we can extrapolate for that? You want to know? This is another cool thing you can extrapolate from this. What else can you extrapolate for this? You can also extrapolate the length of time these last, right? Is it usually 6 months? No. No is the answer. Sometimes it is, but not frequently, is it? Not frequently. Usually it lasts like 1.5 to 3 years. Have we been in a bull run for 1.5 to 3 years? No. The answer is no. You got it, right? So, if you guys, you might hold on a second here. You guys want this to keep for yourselves? You guys want this? You guys want me to give you this? Hold on a second here. You dirty dogs want this? Are you an investor? Are you an investor? Are you a top and bottom caller? Are you watching me right now and you're out there and you've got 500,000 followers and you want to know when to call the tops and the bottoms correctly every single time? Here you go. So you pop this in. You pop that into to TradingView. And now you have the sauce, brother. Now you got the sauce. So there you go. I just posted something that says Quand DL multiple SP 500 PE ratio month. That's what you want. Matter of fact, guess what you could do with that? What could you do with that? You can go smoke some weed, right? Oh, hold on here. You go smoke some marijuana, right? Go party on the beach. Set an alert right on that line right there, couldn't you? Set an alert right on this line right here. You go a little bit higher with it. You go right about there. Set that line slightly higher. You could make an alert saying when we're crossing below that line right there, time to start getting long, right? Cross below that line, start to get long. Touch the line right here. Went below the line, below the line, below the line. And the moment that you get that alert, you could turn off all your alerts, every last alert that you want for the next decade. And every time that alert went off, you could say, send it to my bat phone. And then you like turn CNBC back on again. And you're going to get like all these, not dipshits, but liars telling you not to buy the dip while they buy it. So they can tell you in 3 months to buy it. You get what I'm saying? They want in first, and then you get to buy their bags. You might have to do the you might have to delete the MLTPY colon thing. If it still doesn't work for you, let me know and I'll try to replicate it. You can probably just type in symbols in symbol search. Type in S&P 500 PE ratio. It's a great little chart. So it's one of my favorite charts. You're going to get an alert package from it on our website. So we'll talk about it when we're back down there again. You'll have shiny old me telling you, hey, look, guess where we are again. Time to buy the market. But Cap, it's all burning. I know. We're going to buy it here. I like the monthly. I like to know, like, so last year when people were saying this is not the bottom, and I was like, they're fucking wrong. They're fucking wrong. I knew they were wrong. Well, my thesis was they're wrong, and the only way they're right is if we had a fundamental shift in greed. Fundamental shift in our tax code. Fundamental change to our society, like a world war. Not even COVID, like a world war. Like outside of something like that, my thesis is sound. And it proved itself to be sound again, so. I have problems with Tasty, not Thinkorswim. Secret sauce, baby. I agree, John Herr. I agree 100%, man. I agree 100%, dude. 100%. If you were able to buy that bottom, it was a great place to buy a bottom. Great play. Matter of fact, if we go back to that chart real quick, you could probably let's take a look at them. So on your own time, you can do this. So let's snap some lines and talk about this. Had you bought in September 1st of 1984, here's the next cross right here. If you had bought January 1st, 1989. If you had bought May 1st, 1995, you would have missed this run right here. But if you'd bought again in September of 06, if you had bought again on this next dip down below, September 1st of 2011, and then if you had bought again down here in January of 2019, and then last one was right down here in June of 2022. You can even make a case for this one over here. This is September 1st of 2022. And you hadn't listened to anybody but this chart, you'd be doing quite well right now. Absolutely fucking well. So if you're an investor, you're just looking to make this plane right here and just wait for a break below it. Push your cards in, your money in, your chips in, your doobies in, your tea, whatever it is that your clams, whatever it is that you, whatever your money source is or wealth is, and you just go all in right there. Has worked since 1980. How many years is that? 43 years. It's worked. 43 years. And you got somebody out there telling you this is the most it's been valued. You can kiss my ass with that shit. We ain't even close. We ain't even close. 43 years. Feel that. If you're a collapse bear, feel that right now. 43 years. That dip has been bought. 43 years. 43 years, man. Think about that right now. That's got to piss off a collapse bear. 43 years of being wrong. 43. Wrong. If you buy that shit, you never sell. Well, you don't during the initial part of it, you go high growth, and then the end of it, you switch over to SPY or something like that, or a Vanguard. You roll all over that in a Vanguard. But if you do that system, you should always be up. If you did that system, you would never be down. Never. If you just bought Vanguard or SPY there, you're always up. And you're just going to sell puts against that for the next 40 fucking years. It's true. A mere brief 43 years. So, like, if you bought that bottom in June, September, October, the October 12th bottom, you bought that, you just sell puts for the next fucking 10 years from that point lower. It even brings up another question, doesn't it? What's your other question that it brings up? Do you know? It's kind of telling you that 3,500 is the bottom, isn't it? It's kind of telling you might not ever see 4,300 or 3,500 ever again, doesn't it? Kind of telling you that, isn't it? It's kind of, maybe. Where are we going right now? We going up right now? Did I draw that in for you enough? Did I draw that in there for you enough? Did those yellow lines work for you? 452C is now trading 40 cents. There's your thing right there. I don't know how else to make it simpler for you. Okay, so another squeeze coming up right here. Two nice trades for bulls. Sellers, hopefully you got out. Here's the second trade for bulls right here. You can take your money and run at R1 if you want. You can take your money and run at the PT up here for the new high. This could be slightly lower. Be like a tick lower right there if you want it to be more conservative. Hello, handsome boy. What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing, handsome boy? I got two handsome boys today. What are you guys doing? What's up, handsomes? What's up? It's up. I love you too. I love you and I love you and I love you. Yeah. You're a good boy. Yeah, we're gonna squeeze here. No. Not the highest we've ever been valued. The devaluation of the dollar has continued for all of these years. You used to be able to buy a hamburger. Devaluation of the dollar. Dollar becoming more worthless. You're trying to talk about 19-cent hamburgers. You're never getting those. You're never getting 19-cent hamburgers ever again. Ever again. You're arguing two different things here. You're trying to mix two different arguments here. If the value of a dollar, I want to talk to you about this real quick. This is something that people get wrong all the time. If $1 pays for a hamburger, or it costs $3 to pay for a hamburger, it doesn't matter. Conceptually, it does not matter. If that dollar is only worth 33 cents, it's still that same dollar. Does that make sense? And so as this plane goes higher, it is based upon this fact right here. So what you're asking to happen is for a revaluation of the dollar so that hamburgers are now $1 again, right? Or 19 cents. But we know that prices have not come back down in 43 years. Do you understand that point? You must understand that point if you understand macro reasons why the market continues to go higher. You're arguing a point about inflation, right? And saying, well, if we get inflation down, that line should stop, right? That's the rate of inflation that doesn't stop. And those are fundamental tax policies that we have, fundamental liquidity being added to the system. Do you understand? Do you get that concept here? That line that's going up since the 1970s and 80s is because your hamburger has continued to climb in price since that time period. Does that make sense to you? So if you bring inflation back in line, right, it's still going up and to the right over time. Does that make sense to you? Maybe or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. So you're asking for something saying we're going to make hamburger. I'm trying to make this more glaring. You're trying to argue that you're going to bring hamburgers back to 19 cents. You sound like a crazy person thinking that that is ever going to happen. Why do I get to make that statement? Because of the last 43 fucking years, that has not happened. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you understand? So like when I was a kid, $1 went farther. If you look at the rent prices, they were lower. Now, any arguments outside of that, like, well, you know, if you still compare the price of a house back in 1978 to a price of a house now, I'm still paying more because it's overvalued. It's not relevant to that line that I showed you as it goes up. And I want to make this point clear to you. If you were correct, they wouldn't have bought that line. Do you understand? You are incorrect because they did buy that line. And they're going to buy that fucking line again when we come back down there. And you can't argue against it because you've been wrong for 43 years. You understand? Only until that line actually breaks and rejects to the downside and you start seeing more rational PE ratios are you right. So until that happens, I'm sorry, you are wrong. And even the argument about the rationale behind PE ratios is argued on social media and in the news saying we can't expect these companies to come back down to a PE ratio of 6 or 8 or 9. Do you understand the point here? So you're arguing that the argument here is that, well, you know, we're paying too much for housing right now. We need housing to come back in line. What is in line? If you think that your housing is coming back down to a $400,000 house is going back to $50,000, do you think you're going to still get paid $200,000? Fuck no. You're going to get paid, you know, $20,000 a year, $30,000 a year. And that this goes right back to the arguments of all of these unions asking for $47 and $50 an hour. So when these unions are asking for this kind of money, when you get they're not going to tell you we have wage growth spiral, but we do. A lot of America is being paid more money, and a ton of America is now asking to be paid more money. And you're not going to tell me that next year or the year after or 5 or 10 years from now or 15, if every entry-level worker is making $50 an hour and you think that the spoos is coming down below $350 while they're making $150 or $200,000 a year, an entry-level worker and that spoos will be lower because you want a PE ratio of 6, 8, or 10, you're out of your fucking mind. Like straight out of your mind. So the numbers disagree with you. Now, I will agree with you if you saw a fundamental shift in our politics or our policy, but these companies and these workers, they're very smart, and they see what's down the road. They know what's coming. Do you know what? You want to know what's coming? Your rent is going to be $5,000 to $10,000. That's what's going to happen. And when you see a forward PE ratio of Apple, you know, that's now going to be like 20 or something. That's going to be a low, believe it or not. 18, 14. We just had 14 and 12, right? In 10, 15 years, your PE ratios will then be 14 to 15, 16, 18, anything like that. You get what I'm saying? So we're looking at an absolute price on Apple going, well, Apple's too high. It's too high right now. But Apple won't be an Apple at $200 today won't be an Apple at $200 in 5 years, will it? It'll be two different $200, right? That's what we're doing, trying to escape this, right? We're trying to make money to preserve the money that we have, right? So if I have $500,000, right, what is that $500,000 worth in 5 years? What's that $500,000 worth in 5 years? Tell me. You're telling me that the stock market's going to give me a fucking discount on SPY in 5 years? You're telling me I'm going to be able to buy SPY in 5 years at $1,600 or $2,400? That sounds insane. Absolutely insane to even think that. Nothing is saying that that's going to happen. You're watching the devaluation of our currency. You're watching a Japanese moment happen here. You're in the early stages of Japan. That's where we are. I'll be honest with you. When the dollar is like a quarter. You get what I'm saying? So you're trying to outrun all of that, and then meanwhile you've got people saying in the background, you know, it's going to go to the depths of hell. And the truth is, it just hasn't. They're going to keep buying that. It's going to keep going up and keep going up until they do something fundamentally different. Normally, I don't want to say what that is, but it's normally a war. It's like a World War III, a big one. Like everybody's getting in on it. A major depression, like war-inducing depression for a world leader. Outside of something like that, it's that way, man. It's definitely not that way. I am afterwards. I'm expecting that long period in about 10 to 15 years. Absolutely. I'm trying to be conservative on that estimate. It could last 20 years. This next cycle could be about a 10 to 15 year cycle. High end would be 20 years. And it's going to be disgusting. The writing's on the wall. I don't know what more you need to hear. I don't know what, if you're out there watching right now, I have no fucking idea what you need to hear from me at this point when you find out that right now when I hire a laborer, it's $30. And it's no longer 20 cash. It's 30. And that's like the guy that's shit-faced coming to work or has a closet fucking pill problem or smokes crack at nighttime when you pay him, he disappears. That worker is asking me for $30 an hour. That guy is asking me for 30 an hour. Not 20, not 15, not 10 cash, $30. And I honestly can't say no to it. What is that guy going to do? Go out and fucking work for me for a day and not be able to afford to go to McDonald's with his 2 kids or his 4 kids or his... I mean, he probably doesn't have his kids if he's doing that shit, but paying child support, you know, like how do you, like, so when you're looking down the pike, like outside of the microscope of a 1 minute chart, when you're looking 5, 10, 15 years down the road, even this PE ratio chart it's screaming at you. It's literally screaming at you saying, we're going up and to the right. The greed has not ended. They're lying to you. You understand? So, and like it's like all these arguments about like inflation and get this under control and get that under control. They ain't getting shit under control. They ain't getting nothing under control. They're going to do it long enough and keep doing their operations and all this other shit until, I've said this before, you ready? Until you accept it. Until you just accept those higher prices. Until it becomes normal for you to pay more. Right? And if you're young watching me right now, if you're 25 or younger, you mark my words. Anything that seems expensive to you right now, you're going to look back in 20 years and go, that wasn't expensive at all. Right? You'll start to talk about wage stagnation. 20 years, you're going to say, well, wages are stagnating right now. We need more money. And you're going to remember this part of the cycle. You'll be like, oh, shit, here we go again. We're going to go from $50 an hour to $75 and $80. Why are these young kids asking for $80 an hour? $100 an hour? When I was a kid, I thought 40 to 50 was outrageous. You get what I'm saying? The devaluation due to the dollar is a real fucking thing. It's not a joke. It is a real thing. The devaluation of everything is a real deal. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, and it hasn't been a joke since. It's basically what happened. Basically, what happened was we had a big problem in I think it was 1965. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on these years. In 1960, up until about 1965, rich people, this isn't political, this is real. Rich people basically paid for our taxes. We did have a tax rate that would come off every war. They did leave it on after World War II. Did you guys know that? Like our income tax would go, we only had an income tax during times of war, but then we had some structural changes to our tax code. And we had another structural change to our tax code with Reagan. Whether that was good or bad doesn't matter. I'm not here to argue the good or bad of the politics of it, but it was making wealthier people wealthier. That's the simple version that I can give to you. And in fact, making you poorer over time, right? Concentrating wealth until right now, what are we left with? Very wealthy individuals, right? Extremely wealthy individuals. And you guys are kind of left behind in that pack. You can see the direct result of that right inside the PE ratio, believe it or not. The direct results of those policies. And now you have to ask yourself, are they willing to roll those policies back? How do you get them to roll those policies back? The only way that happens, right, is like some fundamental change. How do you get a fundamental change? You might be young now thinking that your generation will be that change. It likely won't. You likely need an internal conflict within the country, like a civil war in the United States, believe it or not, where you're so poor that you can't even feed yourself. That's the beginnings of that, are depression. Then you'd have mass rioting, real mass problems, right? And that would be, but your generation would be the first, and you'd be scarred by it. You'd be a lost generation. The other thing that it could entail would be a world war, and that would be another lost generation. That greatest generation was also a lost generation. They came back from war, and they were like, we're going to do all this stuff in the United States because it's the right thing to do. We don't have that class yet. We don't have that young generation where a third of your people got maimed. They're just gone. They're either maimed, wounded, hurt, gone, like a fundamental like bombshell to your generation. That has not happened. Right? So what happens when you don't have that is you have greed. You have your generation right now, they're like, "Oh, I'm for it." They're just like the hippies and the yuppies, right? We're for all this change, but as they get older, they get greedier and greedier and greedier. The greed sets in, and the greed continues higher. And you're going to expect that out of every one of these future generations to be the same way. So if you're 18 right now and you're watching my show, right, I expect your generation, unless something really bad happens, not COVID, really bad happens to your generation, I see your generation just becoming just as greedy as the older generation from you. It's horrible to say, but I've been right for 43 years. So until something fundamentally changes, I expect it to continue. Yeah, it's gross. It's gross. Now, whether you like that or not, or whether you think in your mind a reckoning is coming, that will be the case eventually. You need to have a young generation basically unemployed. You need a young generation with no money. You need I don't mean living at your mom's basement or rent, like scraping by. I mean like you could work 3 jobs and not have enough money. Like there's no jobs for you. Like you're living literally on a street corner. And I mean like the normal people, not the people that are shitbags, the normal people. When those people have nothing, that's the only chance you'll see. That's one of a few ways for that change to happen. That like the generational we're gonna do the right thing here. So you're not gonna see that. It's really fucked up. And even on that same topic, how do you get those people to be that poor? How? The devaluation of the dollar, right? You devalue the dollar where it's worthless. That's how you do it. It's one of the ways that you do it. Not quite. I think China's still an emergent. Well, I'm iffy on this. China has a growth problem with people, in my view. They need more babies, whole ton more babies. They're a maturing society as well. They've got more middle class than they ever had. And I would suspect Africa to pick up the slack. It's like maybe you're like pointing the finger at China, but I think that Africa will become that next emerging bottom of the barrel society. They'll replace China and become that country that does what China did for us. So do I think like the collapse of China is the doom? No. I think that Africa is the place. I think Africa is the place that will provide those goods and services. Extremely cheap prices. I think there's a reprieve. Sorry to say that, but not that it should be that, but that's probably and most likely the outcome in 10 to 20 years. Africa will fill that gap. No, I don't see it range bound right now. I think unless we fail, we have some like major failure at 443. For this year, I think so if you look back on historically, if you look back for us to fail to get the high this year, for us to fail to get like 470. Hold on a second. Let me go back here and look at one quick second here. Let me check the exact. One quick second here. 30-minute chart. Not on a 30-minute here. So let's go back and look at this. Historically, no. I gotta change that. Give me the 1 day right there. So this is the S&P 500. This is SPY. It doesn't matter if it's SPX, ES, doesn't matter. What does matter is this. This is the previous high back here in 2022, okay? The number of times that we fail to at least get the new high is very low, extremely low. To find a new low, it's like go down here and find a new low. Very rare. It's like you can count it on two hands. Now, the number of times that we come up here and never look back, we have thousands, and I mean like tens of thousands of examples of continuing higher. The number of times that we come up here and get the new high and then roll over, that's pretty good chance. Pretty fair chance of that happening. So, what are the chances that this is the top? Very low. Like a 0.005% chance. That low. It's actually that low. It's like extremely low that is the actual top. Coming up here is about, and then rolling down, that's about 30% of the time. About 30% of the time. And I mean like a new low below 3,500 or testing 3,500. So I'm going to give this like the best chance of happening. And this is the most bearish viewpoint. This is the collapse bear viewpoint. This is the 1 in a million shot here. This is the most likely bearish scenario. This one up here, we go down and actually continue higher. It's like 4,800 right here. Tag that one before a rollover and not seeing 3,500 on that roll, like hitting 4,800, rolling over and not ever seeing that 3,500 ever again. The most probable outcome. That is literally the most probable outcome. And the stuff that I've already shown you here today, what does it say to you? Does it say to you, we're probably at the top, and we're probably not going to even get a new high? No. Now, is there a roll over there? Up here where we are right now? Yes. Will these sellers be right? Yes. Between now and February, they will. So do they care right now about all this stuff? Probably not. Do they care when that roll comes? Probably not. Do they care if it comes right now? Do they care if it comes at 4,720, 4,800? Probably not. They probably don't care. They put the short on for next year. By sometime in spring, sometime in late winter, you'll probably get a pretty decent roll. So it's like hand grenades. Now here's the fascinating part of that statement. Where is that low? Is that low 4,000? Is it 3,800? Is it 3,500? Or is it the Mike Burry fraud case where we go way lower than 3,500 and we tag, 32, 28, 26, 16, something like that? You're not going to get that unless there's literal fraud that's discovered. Literal fraud that's discovered. You're not going to get that unless you get a fundamental change to the policy making in our country. And how do I back that up? 1980. 1980 is how I back that up. And the greatest trick that's being pulled on you right now is the Fed buying time. The more time they buy, even if that happens, even if that fraud happens, as time passes, the stretch goes higher. So you start to revert back down. That bottom target that was once at 1,600 is then at 2,000, then at 26, then at 35. You get what I'm saying? Like the absolute rock bottom of the market. Every day that passes moves higher. Always has since 1894. 1894. That absolute bottom has moved higher and just marched along and marched along. Not 1980, 1894. Yeah, agreed. So it's the greatest trick they're pulling right. If there was one trick that the Fed is pulling right now, the biggest one, the one that's shocking me, it's the buying time trick. Hats off to them. Absolute hats off to them. I got a lot of respect for that. I did not see that coming. And one other major policy shift thing that I'm impressed with is not pulling the surprises out of the hat like they once did. Them giving you forewarning and fair warning has softened a lot of this stuff. If you're a bull and if you're a young bull, you should count yourself lucky that the Fed has been pre-telegraphing what to expect. We had a organized, non-chaotic dismantling of the market, underneath the sectors underneath the market, that started in December of 2020. And it has been in an orderly fashion. We've come down and we've bought time. We've done all kinds of stuff to soften the blow of what 2022 could have been. Had they not dismantled spec growth in 2020, in December of 2020 through to 2022, it would have been a brutal crash. Absolutely brutal. And they did it nicely. It's the greatest trick they pulled on collapse bears. Collapse bears are, it's not like it once was. They can still survive, but for whatever these operations have been since they started like fascinated by the Fed pre-telegraphing what to expect. Could be because they've changed the dynamic of our market, in my viewpoint, with doing that stuff. It's become more orderly. But, I mean, we'll check. We'll go back. We'll go back and look. When that PE ratio rolls back down again, we'll see that same argument, right? We'll see them saying, hey, PE ratios are coming down to 16 right now. And I've been in the market for 10 years. And I know that they were arguing that the PE ratio of 12 and 14 was too high, that it was better to buy at 10 or 12. Right now we're at 16. It's got to keep going down, right? And so you're going to be sitting there short, and guess what they're going to be doing? They're going to be buying that 16. That's what they're going to do. They're going to buy that fucking 16. They're going to be like 80 years old. Like now these old, fat, greasy-haired men are going to be like 80-year-olds. They're going to be like Buffett. They're just going to buy that shit. And you're going to be like, God damn it, they bought 16. And you're going to have another excuse for why it's not going down. Well, Mr. Talking Monkey, I agreed with you. I don't disagree that there's fraud going on. I don't disagree that there's fraud going on. I know there's fraud. You and I both know there's fraud going on, right? I mean, we all know. Jimmy Berry knows. Everybody here knows there's fraud going on. What was the key thing that I said? Unless fraud is uncovered on a mass scale. Uncovered, right? It has to be uncovered. Unless it is uncovered, unless the buyers don't show up. Mike Berry made a great point. He said, congratulations, retailers, you bought the dip, right? Unless something's uncovered to sway that everybody knows there's a fraud, right? People are losing their houses, losing their mortgages due to a fraud, something like that. The fraud continues on, doesn't it? Fucking gross. Now, look at that nice squeeze right here, baby. Squeeze it up there. Slap the shit out of that. New high on SPOOs right now. New high on SPOOs. We got the new high. Yippee. Let's take a peek at it. Oh, look at that. New high right there. There's your yellow line. There's your new high. We got it. Good job. Woo! Next target, 452.49 to the upside. I would say one thing to you. VIX is starting to bottom. I would take pause here. VIX can trade $13.71, but it is bottoming right here. So careful of getting trapped in here if you're a bull. We also have NASDAQ trying to close. If you pay close attention to the hourly on NDX, you'll see a giant gap that needs to be closed right now. We're looking for a major squeeze to happen here. You can see it right here. Now, if you check NDX on an hourly chart, I'm going to show it to you right now here. I'll just bring it up. Here's NDX. Here's a one hour chart on NASDAQ. Webull full chart. SPY right now testing for a second time to rip some faces off here to the upside. Okay? Up here testing it one more time, trying to rip faces off. I want you to know that if there's a rejection here, we are going to blast down to the depths of hell. Blast down to the depths of hell. So this is NASDAQ right here. And I want to discuss this with you briefly. So do you see how we're like banging on the door here, right? Like, let me in, right? Let me in so we can squeeze this bad boy up, right? Let me in so that we can squeeze. And where are we squeezing? You see it right here? Whole lot of bullshit in there. And that squeezes us straight up to 454, right? You see it? Straight up to 454. So how do you trade that? So we're going to go back to a 1 minute chart here, okay? How do you trade that? This is the squeeze zone here, right? Big old squeeze zone, right? I'm going to first warn you, if this works and we begin to squeeze, you are going to see a violent rejection up here, okay? Violent. Even if it comes back up, you're going to see a violent rejection here. Guarantee it. 100% guaranteed violent rejection up here if we start to go up. If you're a bull and you're like, I want to trade this cap so bad. Oh, cap, I want to trade this so bad. I'm going to tell you two things about this. The first is your best bet is always to attack this from lower, somewhere down in here. Be long from down here. You get what I'm saying? Always be long from down here so that you don't have to worry about a rejection here, right? Because you're already long down here. You don't actually have to be fearful of this because if this 5 minute trend breaks, you know that you can't be long any longer, right? So you know if you're a bull right now that you can be long for this trade higher. You also know that if you break below 450, you can no longer be long for this trade higher, right? And if you're a seller, what do you know? You know that you want to sell this, and you know that you want to sell this, right? And you know that you want to break of 450 for continuation to the downside, right? Right there. You know that, right? I know that. You know that. You may be like, hey, Cap, but where are we going here, right? Where are we going, Cap? I already told you we're going into Friday, right? I gave you a target up here. We're already there, right? 452, 453. I think I said 452.30. We're already there, right? We're already trying to get up there. So we've got Monday. Matter of fact, here it is. It's right here. Here's the box. We're already there, right? That's your Friday box right there. Already there. So if you're a bull, what are you looking for? Likely to be buying all this crap in here, right? Likely buying all this crap right here, right? So you're long from right here. You're long from right here. And your target you've already hit. And your next target above is now 454. Right? Your next target by weekend is right here. It's now higher. So if you're a bull, best bet is right here, right? Best bet is right here, right? If at any point we break trend on a 5 minute chart, you know to cut your longs and re-enter down below. As of right now, we're long this market right now, right? On this white line right here. So you see this white line? Watch this white line right here. As long as we don't get closing bars below this white line, right? We're actually buying the dip here. So you're going to buy the dip right here. Any touch. Buy the dip to go higher and close the gap. If there's a failure, you know where to cut your losses, right? If we fail on this 450.90, I said 450, but it's 450.90. If we fail this 450.90, what are you doing? You've got two entries down below. We'll just write the gray love, baby. Gray love. You know where your next place is right here, right? If you think there's more resistance here, if you don't think we can break above here without some help, if you're like, Cap, we're not going to break through this without some help, then you know that this needs to come up, doesn't it? And this is going to need to come up, isn't it? Right? And give some help to push us up and through these people, right? So let's take a look at the trigger screener here. And let's see what we've got going on here. So trigger screener right here. We got a lot of push here, right? A lot of buyers here, right? Look at them. Buyers, buyers, buyers. Pants on fires. We've got this resistance right here because they don't want this to squeeze, right? They're like, fuck you, we're not squeezing. Look at them over here. They're like, you're not squeezing. Right? I called these liars yesterday, right? So what do we need to get up there? We probably need all of this momentum to come up and slam it up higher, right? You see that? Slam it up higher. I can show you two previous examples of that. 1, 2, and 3 with the extension to the upside. So just a matter of time right now to get that squeeze to squeeze higher. It's just a matter of time. So 5-minute chart, we're trading above the 5-minute right now. Still bullish one way or another unless we break hourly or gray love trend or daily trend. We are going to the fucking moon. If you're looking to buy this here and you're panicking, you can always wait for the squeeze back and that white line to come up to carry you to home up here. You can always long this right here and put stops below. Look at this, STOPS. That way you're licking your wounds. You can even buy a monthly call here, weekly call. And if it begins to roll down on you, you're not going to take too much of a pain, right? Won't take a ton of pain. And then you stop out right there. We start going down. Now, you're not going to get paid unless we go up here, right? You can't close those monthly calls out unless we go up there to 454 and change. So I'm going to draw a little box right here. Can't be below that little box right there. So right here, we'll change the color, make it red. Doom below that red box. I'm going to read some stuff to you right now. The Fed ramps up demands for corrective actions by regional banks as part of a stepped-up attempt to tighten oversight following 3 banks' collapses earlier this year. U.S. authorities are subtly requesting that regional lenders strengthen their liquidity strategy. According to those with knowledge of the situation, the Fed Reserve has privately warned a number of lenders with assets between $100 and $200 billion, including Citizens Financial Group, Fifth Third Bank Corp., and M&T Bank, the individuals who asked not to be identified because the conversations involved secret supervisory material, said wide-ranging letters covered everything from lenders' capital and liquidity to their technology and compliance. It's kind of a neat little headline there. It's neat that it's being leaked right now. I'm assuming that someone's short and does not want us to squeeze here. Someone's like, leak this shit to the press right now, stat. Yeah, I agree with that too, Odabunga. What do you guys think about the TLT trade? You guys think that pays off in the spring and summer? Let me ask you another question too. Do you think that I'm being risky leaving my USO calls on for $75? Caught a nice bounce on hourly trend this morning on USO, so let me switch over to that real quick. So I'm a buyer down here. I bought that right there with you on stream. Came way back down here, slingshot it way back up, slingshot it way back up. Resting bitch face right here. My target is right up here. I want that one last push. And I can't decide if I wait for the hurricane stuff or if I just exit before like not Wednesday, before like Thursday, Friday, before the damages come out. Do you think I just stay long here? Or do you think I just take the money and run at a best case scenario, the next rip? I think I cut if we get anything lower than this closing, but I don't know if I want to deal with that bullshit again. Kind of at the halfway point right now. Yeah, I don't think it's an event either. I think it's an idea that, so I think we described this. I agree with you on that. I'm looking at this more of a buy the dip, and then when people think it matters, and I'll sell into them. I think I'm selling into those people. I think I'm going to be selling into those people. What I don't want to do is get caught with my hands around my pants, and there's no buyers there. I need the buyers there is my point. Yeah, you did. You cut it loose yesterday. I thought about it yesterday in the open. I thought about it this morning on the open. It was a great open this morning. I was like, yeah, cut that shit loose. Didn't do it. I'm looking for one more push. Yeah, you figured wait until the news started to scare everyone with oil shortage shock? Yeah. I'm hoping that, I saw some articles this morning. They were saying, don't worry, we got more doom and destruction coming from this hurricane. I'm like, okay, good. I'm going to keep on that doom news. I'm going to keep the doom coming. Yeah, I'm up right now pretty significantly, so I don't know when to cut here. Like, I could just cut right now and be happy, but I want that one last push higher. I didn't want to watch it at nighttime. I was going to buy CL, and I was like, fuck this. I just want to do cash market. I feel like all these major moves are made like on the opens and closes and fucking like 4 o'clock to 6 a.m., 9 a.m. I'm like, I don't want to deal with that shit. I'm like, I'm just gonna cut it loose, like get ahead of it and cut it loose. Maybe we should run a poll. Let me see if I can run a poll. Let me see if I can do one right now. Let's see if we can do a poll here. We're gonna find out if we're gonna roll here or not. Looks like a good place to roll. Hold on here. Let me take a look at something here. Yeah, dude, I think we can roll here. How much are puts to the downside? Where's the hourly trigger? Hold on a second. I need a minute here. 449.49. Damn, it's just like hunting right now. Like that hourly is just racing higher. 447.94. That's such a juicy little hit and run right there. Just like send it right down, and that's the actual dip buy. Like 448s are fucking, they're 5 fucking cents right now. $4.49s are 10 cents right now. I own 449p. They're dirt cheap. I don't own a lot of them, only 25 of them. Just in case. Let's call it a little bit of prophylactics. I expect them to burn. I was going to buy the 448s because they were fucking 6 cents. That's not my expectation. I think we squeeze here. Just like I can make $250. I own some puts right now. I own some, not a ton, not a lot, just a little tiny bit. Do not buy puts if you have $1,000 account. Do not buy puts. Not the place to buy puts. This is a lotto trade. Pure luck, like going down to the store with $1. Can you buy lottery tickets for $1? I don't know if you can or can't. I don't trade the lottery, so. But if you do, I don't know if you can buy $1 lottery ticket, but it's like $1, so don't bother with it. Is it $3? Matter of fact, I haven't. I think last time I ever scratched a lottery ticket was like a Christmas gift kind of stuff. Do you guys play the lottery? I've never played the lottery. I don't play the lottery, and I don't gamble. Like, I'll gamble if I go to Vegas. I'll like bring a set amount of money and whatever I leave with, and I know that I'm going to lose it all, whether I leave or not. Oh, look at that blood. Look at that blood. Do you guys do you guys go to Vegas and gamble, or Jersey, Atlantic City, or Mohegan Sun, or some shitty bar in Montana that allows you to smoke in it? I've never been a gambler. I guess you could call me a gambler for the stock market, but I've never been a gambler. Never. I'll do like sports betting for like, I don't know. It's like something special, like football. I've been a part of like fantasy leagues. I've been a part of. I forget what the board is called for like Super Bowl and stuff like that. Sometimes a big fight or something I'll put a bet on, but it's all for like shits and giggles. I've never been like a horse better, dog track better, Vegas better. I'll play cards for money with friends, but I don't like care about it. It's not a regular thing, like a special event or see my family or something. I know that sometimes that goes hand in hand, but I've never been that person. Have you guys? Are you guys like? Do you guys like sports book bet, or do people out there do that, or no? Yeah, Stacy, I don't know. I think I'm at the point, Stacy, where I don't care if it causes damage or not. I just want the threat there, and before we find out if it causes damage, that I just sell, like just before. It's kind of like leading up to an earnings. I just want to get out like right before the earnings, just before the weather earnings season arrives. I want out. John Haggerty, what are you over there talking about? Are you getting spicy? Fitzy's like, I'm calling you out. You gamble on zero dates. Or does it transfer in any other part of your life? I don't know. You play craps in Vegas? Right on. Your father was yeah. That's how I learned. That's how or not maybe not my dad, but I had a buddy in college that was a bookie, and he was a bookie and a gambler, and he gambled away his entire. He gambled away everything. Like it was really bad. He was like an A student, and the school I went to was like $45,000 a year. And he gambled his last like or this junior year or something. He gambled away his full tuition, and they caught up to him like a month or two into school, and it was over. He was gone, and it sucked. I'll do the poll right now. Hold on a second here. We do the poll right now. Hold on 1 second here. Hold on, let me see if I can do the poll right now. Give me a second here. I gotta figure this thing out because I haven't done one before. The poll that I want to do is, do we squeeze? Unless you guys have a different poll, right? Here's the poll. Do we squeeze up, or do we roll over? For the larger move higher is the question. So let me see if I can figure this out here. A Streamlabs Cloudbot's chatbot that provides entertainment moderation. It says it's off. I don't know why it's off. Hold on here. Okay, Cloudbot's back on again. I know I left that on, so don't forget to mod Streamlabs by going to YouTube Studio. I'll check on that one. Mod tools. Let me see. Polls. Okay, there's polls. Add a poll. Ooh, here we go. I got it. I found it. Add a poll profile. Which starter would I choose? The title. Okay, so do we squeeze up? Question mark. Option. Now, I think I get this wrong, but hopefully I don't get this wrong. I think you have to do a star or something. I don't know if I'm going to get this wrong or not. So, hang tight here. Let me make sure I get this right. Okay. So you do the exclamation point vote. We're going to go with the command is going to be, oh, no. Yes. I got this wrong. Yes. Exclamation point vote. Yes. I think I got that right. See if I got that right or not. Oh, hold on a second here. Hold on. I don't know if I got this right or not, but add. Next one is going to be no. We roll. That command is going to be no. And then next option is going to be no idea. Oh, there's a roll. No idea. Add. And last we're going to do is suck it cap. Let's see if we can turn this thing on. Add. Okay. Done. Start the poll. Can you guys see a poll? Oh, dude, there's a poll right there. Hell yeah, look at that. Woohoo. Hold on a second here. Is that a poll? Dude, the poll is showing. Hell yeah, look at that. Dude, the poll. Look at the poll up there. Oh, we're getting voters. We got the voters, baby. We got a poll on the screen. Dude, where are we putting this thing? Dude. Putting that right there. Oh, yeah, dude. We got a poll now. Yes. Yeah. We got a poll on screen, too. So cool. So cool, baby. You can, does it say where you can vote? Yeah, you vote. It's a exclamation point vote, then yes, exclamation point vote, then no, exclamation point vote, then no idea. Oh, dude, I didn't leave a space between no idea. I apologize. Yeah, somebody voted suck it cap. I love it. Whoever voted suck it cap, good job. Nice. Hell yes. If you're a moderator, I can make you a Streamlabs moderator, and you can do this if you want. We're going to do games. I got all kinds of cool stuff that we can do. Can you see this on YouTube? Can you vote on this on YouTube? I think you can. Hell yeah. Woo! We're moving on up. We're moving on up. This is like a slick stream now, huh? Super slick stream. Oh yeah, we got the ticker going down below here now. We got the voting going on. Hell yeah. You can't see it? Hold on, let me make it bigger. You guys want it bigger? Whenever we're doing a poll, we'll just leave it huge. Hold on a second here. No, you know what? Should we leave it down here? I don't know. Where should we leave it? Over here? Whenever we're doing a poll, we'll make it big. Oh, wait. Why is it not showing the fourth choice? Hold on a second here. Hold on, something's going on. Hold on a second here. It's not showing the sucker cap. Hold on. Transform, edit transform. I don't know why it's not showing the four. I don't know why it's not showing the sucker cap. So right now, sucker cap has three votes. It's not showing it on the screen. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. Let me see if I can check the properties of this bad boy. Properties, baby. Hold on here. Font settings, source, secondary fade time, bar settings, height maybe. Whoop. Oh, here we go. I got to make it bigger. Hold on a second here. I got it. Hold on. Option 3. Hold on one second here. Let's see what that does. Does that show it? Yeah, there we go. We're showing it now, baby. There's sucker cap. The poll is growing, baby. We'll actually make it. Should we make it a little bit larger? That's a little bit too large, isn't it? Right there, so you can still see the. We'll make it smaller once people stop voting. It actually shows you how to vote. So if you don't know how to vote in the poll, you have to hit the exclamation mark, then VOTE, and then a space bar in the word, or the two words together. You can see them here on the chart. Right now, who's winning right now? Right now, do we squeeze up? We have 30 votes saying yes, we're going up. We have 28 votes saying no, we roll. So we're 50-50 right now. Nobody knows. I agree with that. It's a good statement. No idea, 7 votes. Suck it caps now up to 4 votes. It's got a modest 7% of the action. Yeah, I'm about to close these puts. I'm still in them, but I'm like, eh. I shouldn't put them on unless we get underneath here. The reason why I shouldn't have these puts on is because we should be down here for me to enter puts. So I'm probably going to close them here in a minute. Think of it more like a lottery ticket. 74 votes right now. Neck and neck, Bulls and Bears. No definitive answer. I like that answer. I like the answer of, yeah, we can go each way. So I do like that answer. I like the indecisiveness of it. I actually do. I wonder if we squeeze and then roll. NDX coming up to test its gap right now. Tesla's trying to fight for a squeeze. VIX is about to roll over and to the downside on VIX. Way back machine. So I'm going to give you guys some targets on the VIX. 1403. 1393 closes the gap on VIX. The most recent, really major previous low in the VIX was 1285. Hold on, I gotta go back and do something. So VIX right now, so I'm flat again right now. I just went flat. So VIX right now has a gap that's starting to fill. Its first gap right now. Its second gap to fill. Was between 1358 and 1340. The current gap it has was another fucking gap in there too, right? Yeah, it's got tons of gaps down there to fill. We got all kinds of fucking gaps to fill on VIX. To the downside, baby. NASDAQ trying to close its gaps to the upside right now. Tesla, just a heads up. If you're trading Tesla, this is your place right here. This is your place too. If you're going to get bullish, this is it. If you get a break on Tesla below 258.01, doom and destruction to you. Let's see what the poll says. Okay, so the poll, I'm going to close the poll now. We have 31 votes for up, 32 votes for roll, for down, 8 votes for no idea, 8 votes for suck a cap. Now 10% of the vote is suck a cap. I dig it. We're going to close the poll here. If you want to vote one last time, you more than likely you can. I tend to agree here with the poll that I can't tell you where we're going to go if we're going to squeeze or roll over here. If I had to take a guess, we're going to roll. So I'm going to close the poll right now. I just closed it. Okay, what do I do now? Go back. Looks like it's closed. Let me see if it's closed. View active poll. What can I do? It says it's still up, so. All right, complete. Complete. Okay, so it's done. So that poll is now done. My take is that we go down, if you want my answer. I think that we go down here. I don't think that we squeeze up just this one moment. I think we're looking for a dip to buy. Though I do agree with the pollsters. I think the pollsters administrate. That's me. The respondents of the poll, I think, have a valid answer We can squeeze here. We can roll over here. And it's a really risky place to be long or short, either one. So, with knowing that, what would you take away from that? If you begin to see the roll, enter puts, right? Begin to see the rejection here, you enter puts somewhere right here. If you begin to see the squeeze, right? Let's say we get a nice big buy here. We come up and we come right back down. You see something like this and a break of this R1. We start to break above this R1. You're going to take a long for the squeeze, okay? So either way, I'm in agreement with the poll saying. I can just as easily go down as go up here. And I don't have a take on it. I see some gaps to close to the downside on VIX. I also see a gap that needs closed on NASDAQ that needs to be closed to the upside. So maybe they close that gap, then rolls down. So for me right now, I'm like 50-50 with everybody else. So whatever which way we see here, we'll enter a trade. So we're going to watch this right now. And I'll enter a trade. That's the Quinnipiac Pro poll, baby. We did a poll. Sweet. That wasn't hard. It wasn't as hard as I thought it was. I thought it was harder than that. Whew. I think NASDAQ's going to squeeze here. I think NASDAQ has to close out that fucking gap above. They're like so close right now to closing that gap on NASDAQ. That target is 15, 7, 10, 41. My problem here is, well, the thing that I'm looking for here is, or the thing that's concerning to me is that I'm like, do they do this bullshit here? Close the gap on NASDAQ, then roll SPY? Like I'm hedging SPY and I'm long SPOOs, or not SPOOs, I'm hedging SPOOs and I'm long tech. You get what I'm saying? We'll just pin the fuck out of SPOOs and print all of our calls everywhere else. Dude, I'm going to leave that shit up. That's awesome. I'm going to start running all kinds of, let me ask another poll. We'll do a different poll. Okay, so I deleted that one. How many years have you been trading? Let's do a round robin here. Option. One, 2, 3 would be a pretty decent one. 1, add. 3 to 5. 2, that's option number 2. Add. 5 to 10. That's vote number 3. Add. 10 plus is option number 4. Add. Let's try this one. Done. Start poll. There we go. We're going to do another poll. Seeing as we're fucking around. Started another poll. How many years have you been trading? Investing or trading doesn't matter. 1 to 3 years. 3 to 5 years. These seem like pretty decent milestones. 1 to 3 years, then you get the 3 to 5 year mark, then you get the 5 to 10, then you get the 10 plus years. I said 1 to 3, it should be 0 to 3. So 0 to 3 years, even if you're new, brand new, 0, like 3 months. You're in the 1 to 3 year camp. Congratulations. You got a gold star. You're considered a year. Partial year. No 5 to 10 years, huh? That's fascinating. 3 to 5, 10 plus. You got a little bit of 5 to 10 year traders. $29 votes right now. They're getting you guys involved in the stream. You see that? Getting a little bit of action from the chats right now. Chats are in here working up. They're working like, oh shit, I got to answer that poll. 10 plus is 20 plus. You want to be grandfathered in? You get 10 plus. I figure if you're not doing it right after 10 years, you got a problem. Now, pay attention here. Pay attention. Look at the people that are saying they've been trading longer than 10 years. Keep your eyes on those people. Anyone that's voting number 4 right now, keep your eyes on those people. Spider Magnet, Spider Manja. Keep your eyes on all those people, right? Take notes right now and be like, that guy I trust, that guy I trust, that woman I trust, that woman I trust. And then remember that anyone that's voting 1 to 3 years, those guys are probably making like 5,000% trades. They're like, yeah, we're going long on fucking Tesla going up 100 points by morning. Zodiac Traders voting number 6. It's 1 through 4. It's 1 through 4. I vote 1, 2, 3, or 4. God damn it. If you don't want to vote, you don't have to. Don't worry about it. It's an IQ test. Who just voted 10? No, I'm just kidding. Buying right now 452 C's. Come on, do it for me. Make me some money today. LDPM's looking bullish right now. Go right on. Thanks for saying that. Appreciate that. I've got a LDPM. Put that down there. You're voting 5? I'm long. I was at some puts. I didn't make any money, lose any money. Just flat. And then I got some calls now. A little bit of a reversal the upside here. This is looking bullish. I'm liking it. I'm liking the structure of it. So far, I'm liking it. Okay, so let's check this poll. We're going to call it poll day. So far, we've got 15 votes for 1 to 3 years. I actually liked being a trader. Year 1 through 3, I enjoyed that time period. It was good. It was fun. I had a lot of fun, actually. I actually had a lot of fun. I didn't realize when I was a young trader that I had no idea what the fuck was going on, and I was just extremely lucky. I also took another lesson away from that time period, but I didn't get that lesson until much later, which was simplify everything. So your 1 to 3 years, we've got a lot of those. We actually have a lot of 3 to 5 year traders. That's what I thought we would have. So my 3 to 5 year trader, when I was a 3 to 5 year trader, I overcomplicated everything. Thought I was smarter than the market. Thought I was a rocket scientist. That's also That 3-year to 5, not 5-year, but like 3-year to 5-year mark was when I started becoming a bear. Into my 10-year mark, I started to learn that I wasn't a bull or a bear. So like that 5 to 10-year mark, I became a much better trader, an investor in that time period. Like that, it's a real sweet spot. And not only that, I started to become more like, hey, I'm going to be a bull. I'm tired of this. And another fascinating part of that time period was I reverted back to realizing that I was overcomplicating stuff for a lot of my career. That 10 plus vote, there's only 13 votes. Those people that are voting that number, or anyone that voted 5 or 6 or 7, you should trust those people. Anyone with time in market. Let me rephrase that. So like if no offense to Hawes or Hose or whatever out there, I'm not trying to compare someone like him, let's say, to a 10-year plus trader. I'm saying if you meet an actual trader that's been trading 10 plus years, this is one of those things where experience counts. Not every profession is like that. Some professions, you need a lot of education, you need a lot of hands-on experience, all kinds of different stuff, right? Sometimes you just need education. Sometimes you just need to be really smart, right? This, I've seen smart people fail and I've seen dumb people fail. I've seen smart people win and dumb people win. This is very much a hands-on profession. It does help you to be smart, but even a dumb person, there are traders out there with 0 college, and they've done quite well. They're very famous traders. So it is fascinating to read these poll results. If you see anybody in the chat that posted 10 plus and they say something, I'd be listening to them. They will likely, in all likelihood, have seen a lot of shit. They've in all likelihood seen things that aren't supposed to happen, and I would lean on them for their experience. So I don't know who those 10 or 13 people were, but I would trust those people to some extent. And when they talk to you about their experiences in the market specifically. Yeah, I guess we should segregate that, right? Investing and trading are 2 different things. Maybe we could have clarified maybe the poll could be a better structured or a multi-part poll. I don't disagree with that answer. That's a good answer. You know what I noticed was I've become a better trader the past few years from day trading this much. Like I trade the dog shit, the good shit, the bad shit. Like I trade what's bad, when it's good. I don't make nearly as much as I used to make, being more select in my day trading. Yeah, overthinking trading. That's a problem, right? I think my biggest thing today is my 2 biggest weaknesses right now would be holding not long enough. I don't know if that's good or bad. I've got mixed results on that. I still need time in that. And then still dealing with fear every once in a while. Or self-doubt. That's a big one. Like self-doubt, panic, fear. You'll notice I stay up sometimes late night. You'll know I'm in positions if I'm up late night. Sometimes I'll wake up at nighttime, get on Twitter, and then I go to bed and you don't see me again. That means I'm just checking. Like, are we okay? Is everything good? Okay, I'm going to bed now. But that's one of my biggest faults is futures will consume my life. So I still deal with that to this day. Yeah, that helped me a lot to make myself dumber. That helped me become a better investor and trader. Dumb down everything. Another big part of that is stop watching the fucking news. Stop believing the news. Stop believing like everything that you see. I've become a very big skeptic of the intentions of whatever I'm consuming. So like if someone's feeding me something that has like bazillion followers, or it's like, you know, like fucking Bloomberg or fucking Bloomberg has a little bit better record on their websites and on their newspaper, their online newspaper. I can't say I don't like Bloomberg, but that's a bad example. I mean, like CNBC, or like an interview on CNBC. Like they interview somebody on CNBC, I'm like, fuck that guy. Really, I'm like, fuck that guy. Like anyone being interviewed, they have a motivation. That kind of stuff. I'm very much skeptical of that shit. Yeah, it's still on right now. It's still running right now. Poll is still on. You can vote. It's exclamation point vote, and then the numbers 1 through 4. You know, I'm going to say something to you here. I want to be you got to be very careful. I got to say something careful to you. I'm watching NASDAQ squeeze higher right now, and this can be a function of smaller sectors within NASDAQ being pumped while they're pinning the SPY to hedge. And if that gap gets closed on NASDAQ and SPY does not squeeze, we will get a roll. So that's a warning to you if you're a bull. Be ready to have a stop below, okay? I'm watching NASDAQ get up there right now, and it sometimes it doesn't end well for bulls. Just be cautious of that. So you'd see like SPY be synthetically hedged. Like I'm buying cheap SPY puts while I'm trying to push up the price of some neglected tech stocks right now. Just be conscious of that. There's some other wheels moving in the background of the market right now. Okay, I'm going to close the poll. We've got 62 votes. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I get that. You might not want people to know how long you've been trading or investing or anything like that. But that's a good poll. I like it. It's a good blend here. It's a really nice blend. I am going to expect less people. Oh, you guys can't see that. I'm going to expect less 10-year plus veterans, less 5 to 10-year veterans. It's really positive to see how many 3 to 5 year traders there are, and this is a good mix of a good representation of our chat. So, looking at our chat, knowing that 62 people have this kind of a rounded curve to them, gives me hope. Well, that gives me good faith in our chat. So, our chat is a well-rounded group of people. So, I'm going to say that. So, that's a very good thing. Congratulations. If our poll was all 1-year traders, I'd be kind of sketched out, right? So I'm going to close this poll now, and I'm going to complete it. And what does that tell us? I think what we can glean from it is that we have a well-rounded group of traders here, well-rounded group of investors, well-rounded group. It's very good. I'm very happy to see that. It's not just like, hey, we're all 1-year traders here trying to learn. So you've got good support inside the ranks here. Oh, they're trying to squeeze me out right now. So I just closed the poll. It's very good for 62 votes. It's a very good rounded number. It's a well-weighted chat group. So congratulations to you if you're in the chat right now and you voted. It's a good chat, dude. I can't say that's bad. It's a very good fucking chat response. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Paul Godinez. Appreciate it, man. Let me still sitting here trying to break through. Just trying to smash through, right? You know what happens if we break through here, right? You know what happens. We do squeeze. They don't want it. We typically don't break through the first time. Like Typically, it takes 1 or 2 stabs. We have to get the hourly and the half hour to go up there. I am long calls right now. I was in some puts. Now I'm in some calls. Looking at this roll right here. They're trying to squeeze me out. So I'm going to watch this right here. I'm going to slide this backwards. And I want to take a quick peek here because if they're going to squeeze me out of calls, I want to be prepared for it. If we have a bloodbath in here, see this little shit right here coming down? Right there. They're going to try to squeeze me out right now. And I'm going to hope to try to get out of my calls up here. Just the opposite of what I was telling bears earlier. So keep your eyes on this. Watch that blood right there. Get me all scaries. They're giving me the Sunday scaries. Can see it happening right here. 1 and 2. They're like, panic, baby, panic. I'm like, do I buy puts here? Look at that big old droopiness right there, trying to whittle out the bulls here. Nice little bit of blood here. You got the cross starting right here. Target to the downside right here. Just waiting to make an entry on puts. Still own calls right now. Should have held on to those 449s, but didn't. Got some puts lined up here. Still long calls. I've got a sell set up on my calls and a buy set up on puts. And I'm going to try to slam the sell calls and buy puts button here in just a minute. Give me one more green bar up there. One more green bar. Keep on going. Keep on going. This is probably my chance right here. I'm like sweating right now. I got an order into sell calls and buy 449p. Still no fill on either side. There we go. Nope. Sorry. I'm not getting fills here. Hold on a second. All right. That's good. I've sold calls, and I'm now just long 449p. Took a hit there in calls, man. They took me for 50% of that trade. That means I got to make 30 cents, don't I? I got to make a full 30 cents on 449. Come on, baby. Come on down. We did tag this earlier, this gray love. Looking for some kind of a break below it, and then a tag of the hourly trigger down here. Come on. Slide that over so you can see it. Sorry, you guys can't see this. Put that up there so you can see it. Trading 19 cents on 449p. I need 30 cents to be, if you guys want to know, I need 30 cents on that trade. 30 plus cents. That'll pay for my previous trade and actually be profitable. Trading 22 right now on 449p. God, I fucking hate puts. I fucking hate puts, dude. I fucking hate them. I fucking hate puts. Trading 21 cents. Trading 18 cents right now. Just the structure of puts suck. Come on down, baby. Adding another pack of 449Ps here. Building a position. Come on. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Keep on coming. Keep on. Give me some of that bear music. Where's that bear music at? We haven't played bear music in a while. I'm going to turn some shit on right now. Oh, yeah. Come on down there. Come on. Come on, Bears. You can do it. Don't fail me now, Bears. Don't fail me now, Bears. Don't fucking fail me, Bears. Ooh, that's a little loud, Bears. Bears, you're so loud. Turn it down a little bit, Bears. My God, you're so loud. So saucy. Come on. Oh, no, wrong way. Wrong way, Bears. Wrong way, spy. Not loud enough. Come on, Bears, you can do it. Come on, Bears. They're about flat, I think, right now. I'm like bopping around, red, green, red, green. Come on, Bears. Dude, Bears, send it down here. Get it right down here, right down here. Come on down, give me that hot sauce down there. Come on. Come on, Bears. Oh, you need more music, don't you, Bears? Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. All right, trade futures. I want to do a futures show here. I'm not thinking. I've already written a bunch of it. We're going to do a futures show here. We're moving into that shortly. I trade futures, but I try not to trade futures. Try not to unless it's overnight. I don't like staying awake. So if I'm wrapped up in just trading futures, that consumes my entire life. I want nothing to do with it, man. It's like fucking crack cocaine. I'm sorry. I know how you guys live. I've been there. I know how you guys live. You guys don't fucking sleep. You have no fucking life. Bunch of fucking savages. Pay me, baby. Pull that rug. Pull the rug. I'm serious. Like when I was like all amped up on futures, dude, it's like crack cocaine. You guys are like waking up at like, what time do you wake up? I wake up at 9 p.m., 6 p.m. I wake up at 2 a.m., 4 a.m., 6 a.m. What about when we get highs and lows on the day? I wake up for that time too, and I fucking start buying bottoms and start selling tops. Like, when do you sleep? I sleep like 3 or 4 hours, meet up with my girlfriend, we have dinner, and then I go back and do my thing. Can you imagine the stock market being open 24/7? Be a shit show. China's like that. China has 2 trading days, right? They've got 2 cash markets. Print it for me. About 3 to 5 grand. About $3,000 to $5,000 you can trade futures, micros. Trading 22 cents right now. 2 targets. First one is a break right here. Reset and reload for another one down there. Remember, puts don't pay. That'd be a great clip, right? What are you doing? I'm long puts, and puts don't pay. Trading 23, I need to get 30 out of this trade. Dude, is this really bear music? Oh yeah, he's fucking bears, man. This is like teenage bear music. It's like a crypto bear 16-year-old. Oh yeah, break through all that support. Where are they trying to go? Well, they're trying to go right there. Fucking bears. Look at them, they're trying to get down here, right down here. This is where they're going, right here. Be ready to take the money on that drop. Do not. Hold on, I gotta get over here. If you are in puts here, just a warning to you. These fucking bears, man, like will go down and it'll slingshot right back up. So you got to be quick. Dude, pull that fucking rug, man. Just pull that fucking rug. Pull it. Come on down to Captain Jim James used call lot. Come on down there. Come on down there right now. Oh, yeah, baby. Nah, I don't like that song. Song sucks. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Trading 22 right now. 23. 24. I got to sell here. I'm not going to tell you the number, but I'm putting in. I'm going to put in a number here just so it closes. I got a number between 30 and 40, but I have a sell on 449p. You have to guess on your own what it is. That wasn't a bad little interlude. Still long puts here. No low here. I don't like seeing that right there. I don't know if you can see this. Hold on, sorry. I should snap these lines in here. Don't like not seeing that. Don't like seeing that no new low. God damn it, Bears. Get that low down there. That one right there. Dude, this is bullshit, man. They're like, take 20 cents. I'm like, fuck you. I ain't taking 20 cents. Just give me more roll. I promise I'll go home for the day if you do that one right there. You just do this nice fat roll right there. So if you're a bear, you don't want to see I don't want to see us go above this. I'm up like right now this whole move. I am flat right now with my DCA. I might be up a penny. It's green right now, but I'm up a penny. Nope, I'm gonna go flat right now. Damn it. I fucking hate puts, man. Fucking puts suck. Down a penny right now. Dude, how do you live with yourself as a put buyer? Like, how do you even live with yourself? I can't even imagine being a bear buying puts. I can't even imagine. What a life it is to be a bear. It's got to suck being a bear. No new low here. Squeezing now to check to see if the sellers really are strong enough. They're going to come back here and check this for 50.88. Still long puts here. Oh, hold on here. Nope. That one is fine. Gonna find out if the Bears are still in charge or not. I bought at 16, then I bought at 12. Oh, dude, Bears, you can't do this. HYG sitting on its 129 right now. Bounce on Dixie. NASDAQ holding its 6 CMA on the hourly right now, nice and steady. Apple recovering right now. Dude, you got to be shitting me. Is that all there is for the Bears? Dude, these sellers are weak as fuck right now. Last chance right here, our Bears. Chanel's up on that trade. I was trading 23 at one point. Hold on 1 second here. Turn that on. This is like old school. It's like old school shit from like the 1990s. Come on, Bears. Pay me. Still long puts here, just waiting around to see what happens. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on back down there. I'm greedy. I ain't selling, Bears. I'm still in here. Come on, Bears. You can do it. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. You can do it. Make it rain, baby. Make it rain, Bears. Come on. Make it rain. Make it rain! Come on, Bears! Come on, Bear love! I got love for you, Bears! I haven't lost faith in you, Bears. Come on, dude. Just one fucking blast down. Oh, wait a minute. Don't be losing steam, Bears. Oh. Fuck. Oh, I fucking hate you. You ain't got no oomph, Bears. God. Fuck, that's not good. They bought the fuck out of that hourly on. They bought the fuck out of the hourly on NASDAQ. The hourly 6 AMA, they're just like, fuck you. God damn, Bulls. Who should I be yelling at right now? The Bulls or the Bears? Like, I should be yelling at the Bulls right now. Stop buying the dip. I sound like a bear. Fucking buy anything. Stop buying the dip. I need to get paid. Just bring it down to the used car lot down here. I mean, like, seriously. Somebody take Apple out to the woodshed, please. We need Chase back on stream here. Chase, sell all your Apple fucking underlying right now, please. We know you're a closet Apple bull. Oh God, so much drama with fucking Bears. Well, there's like what there is there's like 454,000 calls, zero dates for today. So, like, they're worth 29 cents right now. So we need to take all that money, right? We need to take that money for the puts. Like that shit's gonna pay for the 0 date puts. I would rather to see like 500,000 calls worth like $2. You get what I'm saying? So they'd be like, here, we'll give you 30 cents and we're going to keep $1.50 from these retard, or I shouldn't say that. Oops, excuse me. We're going to keep $1.30 from these bulls. And there's not a lot of juice here, is my point. There's not a whole heck of a lot of juice here. There's not a lot of juice to be paying. Oh, dude, I'm getting fucking worked out again here. I just need like one fast red bar, not green, red. I need one fast like capitulation move straight down here, just break right through it. I'll even take this right here. I'll take that one. I love that one. But I'll take that one. I'm cheap. I don't need the entire move down. I just need enough to be even. You know what? The other trade that I hate for Bears is like they get the first cross right here, and then they're looking for that stupid other cross. Like Bears like doing shit like this. They're all tricky dicky. I shouldn't say that stuff. They're like, there's your first bear cross, bro. And there's the big one right there. You get your first one there, then you get your second one right over here, and there's the bloodbath right there. You got to wait, bro. Still long puts here. Okay. While this works itself out, I'm going to stay in that position. I've got a sell on puts between 30 and 40 cents. I need that to be like even and up a little bit, and so I'm going to stay in that trade right now unless morale is improved. In that trade right now. There's some targets down here. My price is probably right here, so I think I'll get a fill right in here. So We'll sit the fuck around and wait for the fucking bears to figure it out. Somebody get on FinTwit and tell the bears to freaking sell, please. Nope, still long puts here. I don't even want to look at it. I don't even want to fucking look at it. Like, just, you got to print them. Like, it's not good enough, bears. It's not enough. I fucking hate puts. Fucking hate fucking puts. Can't believe you guys sit in this shit. No wonder you go to fucking zero. Goddamn, buy a put and go in your bunker and wait until they go to zero or print like 5,000%. Fucking chain yourselves to the walls. Yeah, a little bit of blood there in Apple right now, right? You see Apple's like leaking right now. I just need like that quick Apple bloodbath. Just give me some cheap calls, man. This is why I don't trade fucking puts. I can't stand them. It's so annoying. I don't know why you guys trade puts. Then you guys come and yell at me. You're like, why aren't you buying puts here? I'm like, because I fucking hate them. So I gotta do this stupid shit with these guys all day long. Doom and gloom. Okay, how about in the chat we start? All right, start. All right, so you get 10 minutes. I'm going to give you 10 minutes. I'm going to start a timer. I got a timer here somewhere. I don't know where my fuck. Oh, there's my timer. All right, I'm going to give you 10 minutes. Oh, is my battery dead? Fuck. Can I do a timer on, let me do a timer here. Can I do a timer? Let me check and see. Polls, betting, giveaways, user management, importer, store, loyalty queue, quotes, timers. Oh, yeah. Add a timer. I'm going to call it the bear timer. I actually don't know how to do this. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to watch the clock. Bears. If you're a collapse bear, you have the next 10 minutes in the chat to say whatever you want to say that's like the most bearish stuff you can possibly say. I'm giving you 10 minutes. You got 10 minutes. Go. It's 14:28. Fucking coming right into the half an hour too. God damn fucking. You got 2 minutes. Tell us why we should be bearish here. Tell us why the market's rolling over. Tell me sweet nothings here. You got a minute now to get a new low. Well, you kind of got it already, but you got 10 minutes. Lay it all out for us. Tell us why the inverted yield curve is only right 60% of the time, but it's right this time. Tell us how we don't care about unemployment numbers not going higher or jobs not going low enough. How that doesn't matter. Tell us how everything's overpriced, most overpriced market in history. Tell us that. I want to hear it right now because I need the market to go down a little bit. Tell us why. What's another good one? I'm serious. Like, get that bear on. There you go. Goat Mother just said SPY under 400 by the end of September. Dude, I didn't know you guys know about September. Right on, September. One of the worst performing months in the stock market. September. I know that one. Good job. Good job. 2 words. Peter Schiff. I love it. Mike Burry was always right. There we go. Get it out of your system. Get it out. You gotta just say it. You can say it in stream. I'm giving you free reign. Say whatever you want. Make your case known right now. There we go. There we go. Get it all out. Let it all hang out. Get that release going. Shake it out. It's like we're in yoga class right now. It's feeling good, right? Roll them shoulders back. Massage those arms and that big, sexy, hairy, bare, muscular booby chest. Massage those bare muscles with a little stretch. Biggest bear case out there, Max Long. That's a good one. Delinquency rates rising fast. Dead cat bounces over. Please God, set it to 4450. Because Bazra said so. Kamal's like 35 incoming. Black Swan inbound. Black Swan dude loading the boat. 420 is a good dip buy. I like it. I like it. Kill the buy the dip crowd. I dig it. Most overvalued stock market ever. Eggs are overpriced. Kamel, right on. Aliens. Come on, man. Just one more slam. Oh, dude. One more slam down. So this red box here, same deal as before. Paying me pennies right now. Oh. Fucking directional puts, man. Like a pure directional play. Should have traded futures. I would have walked and made some fat cash right here. Like futures, selling futures here, I'd be up pretty big right now. I could have just walked on that. See that bounce right there? See that final one, that red tag? Like, see that one right there? I could have been a superstar. Can't wait to trade futures with you guys. It's gonna be fun. Well, it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have a rule about it. We're gonna trade futures for like a week or two, and then I'm gonna stop trading futures with you, and you can just do it on your own. And then what I want you to do is hedge with that shit. This is geared towards if you're not a futures trader. You're gonna learn how to trade futures specifically to hedge your overnights. So you don't come back to me on a Monday morning and say, "Oh, Cap, my calls didn't put, or my calls didn't pay." I'm going to say, "Did you wake up with me on Sunday night at 2:00 in the morning and start selling?" You'll have no excuse then. Exactly. Oh, dude, here we go again. I do want to warn you if you're a seller. That I want you to note this right here. We checked the 129 on a 1-minute chart already. So I've already checked this. So if we dare come back and try a second check, there's a high probability that we're going to go up. You don't get to check the 5-minute like 3 times and 4 times and all that kind of shit. Once, twice, that's all you get. Start dicking around in here, we're going to start consolidating and moving higher. So you don't get that many chances. You get like 1, 2 max. That's it. So don't want to see this over time. This isn't good enough in my book to get here. Not good enough. You need a bloodbath down here. I need a bloodbath to pay. So still no bloodbath yet. Still long puts here. And fucking NASDAQ is regaining again on its fucking 6 EMA and hourly. So Apple with a huge squeeze. I'm gonna get stopped out here. I'm almost sure I'm gonna get stopped out and lose some money. Not much, but a little bit. Couple pennies. I'm pretty close here. I'm fairly close to thinking this is a bottom. Dude, that's like all you get. That's all you gave up, Bears. That's it, dude. That fucking sucks, man. No joy for Bears. HYG holding on to its 129 right now. I don't want to do this again, man. I don't want to fucking do this. Like, I don't want to. I'm serious. I don't want to do this bullshit. I just want it to roll. Just give me the fucking roll. Please. Please, please. I'm going to pray to the bear gods right now. Dear Peter Schiff, my wife and children didn't believe me, but I did sell everything, and I went to permanently short the market, Mr. Schiff. And then I was ostracized from everybody in my life because I didn't believe the market was going to hell in a handbasket. So I've now moved to Puerto Rico, and I'm hunting you down on the island somewhere. I want to join you on the bear compound. I have full faith in you. I brought my silver and my gold with me. Silver, gold, and whiskey. Dude, just give me like the quick reversal. Just give me like the. Just give me like the fake out, like this fake out here, and then drop it straight down, like right there. Whoop. I'm gonna get squeezed out here. I'm getting taken for a ride here. And now I'm like, I might as well just leave him the fuck on to the end of the day. There goes your squeeze. God damn it. Come on, roll it, baby. HYG bleeding right now. Still long puts here. NASDAQ supportive. HYG diverging from SPOOs. Apple diverging from SPOOs right now. Excuse me, Apple diverging from HYG. Risk coming off the market here on HYG. Even though we're squeezing higher right now. Apple looking extremely bullish. NASDAQ still trying to close the gap up on high. Getting torn to pieces on puts right now. Not selling, I'm just leaving them on now. I'm not selling, I'm just going to leave them on. Let them go to zero. NASDAQ trying to close that gap up on high. Should get a roll tomorrow. If we don't get it today, we should get it tomorrow. HYG rolling over now. Trading 75.30. Divergence in price in the market and risk in the market. Just gonna turn that off. Hold on. So you got a price divergence in HYG and the marketplace. NASDAQ still trying to print the last of those subsectors. Come on, dude. Just roll this shit down. Bulls trying to make a comeback right now. I'm getting cut up today. 2 bad trades so far. I had 1 good trade, 2 bad trades so far. Still in that last bad trade right now. About to get stopped out up here. About to start squeezing. Same as before, right? You got, hold on 1 second here. So we're going to squeeze this. Come back down and confirm the move is higher here. I'm going to fucking scream. I'm like, fucking hate puts. Fucking hate them. Puts don't fucking pay, dude. So right up here is the target. This yellow line is the target. Just put a box there. That's your target for calls. Fucking A, man. I fucking hate puts, dude. Trading 7 cents right now. Down 50% on puts. This would be a full loss trade. This would make me kind of fucking pissy here. No follow through here for Bears. None. No follow through. This doesn't mean shit. No follow through. Reversing to the upside right now. Hoping I can get out right over here. I fucking hate puts, dude. I can't stand them. Like every time I buy puts, I'm like, even if I win, I'm like, I ain't fucking buying those things ever again. And then there I go buying them again. Like, I can't stand them. The one time they fucking print, the other fucking 10 times they fucking suck. I made 700%. What about your other 10 trades? I fucking lost 700%. Let me just check this level right here, make sure. Right there. I'm thinking about adding like 100 puts right here just to try to DCA on the way down. Try to fucking save this trade. Goddamn Bears, dude. No fucking follow through. Still sitting in puts. Haven't added any. I want to add some for potential roll down before the fucking squeeze that's coming. If I can catch this right here for like 2 pennies or something. Still on puts right now. HYG, dude, holding its 129 EMA. I'm gonna get stopped out here in just a minute. I'm gonna take it off. 2 L's on the day so far for me. 2. Unusual. Not the norm. Not full L's. I didn't go to 0 or anything like that on the first one. Just a shitty trade. I fucking hate puts, dude. I'm like thinking about my brain right now is like, don't ever fucking buy puts. What are you fucking thinking? That's my head right now. That's what's my head is like screaming at me. What the fuck are you thinking ever buying puts? Ever. Like literally. We could get down fucking 20% and don't ever buy puts. Seriously. Fuckers were trading like 23 cents. Now they're trading 5 cents. Fucking puts. NASDAQ looking to squeeze right now and start ripping faces off. 451C's trading 53 cents right now. They were as low as like 20 at one point. We're about to rip some faces off here too. HYG holding its 129. My last chance here is the HYG rolling down into this close. I got one more chance, but it ain't looking good. It's looking like dog shit right now. I'm going to hope and a prayer right now they get paid. They're staying on. I'm not fucking selling them, so they can go fuck themselves. See how I'm getting angry? I'm like, I'll diamond hand those things just like a bear into zero. No, I sound like a bear. Diamond hand those fucking things right 2-0 end of day. 4 p.m. Like, they'll be like 1 penny. I ain't selling them. They're staying on. Fucking hate puts. And I DCA'd those fucking things. I had like fucking 50 of them. Come on now, baby. Come on. Give me that end of the day roll. I sound like a fucking bear now, just begging and pleading. And I'm like looking over here at Tesla, and Tesla wants to fuck. It wants to go way up. NASDAQ wants to go way up. HYG wants to go up. Dixie's going up. Apple's going up. VIX looks like crap. It's all looking pretty bullish here. Let me take a quick look at something. I want to see something really quick. I got to check something in the background because I'm going to probably get my ass handed to me. GME still going up. GME looking to fucking crank still. GME wanting to tag that big, beautiful $19.20. So I'm checking GME and AMC right now. And these shit stocks, because what they do is they run these bad boys up if they can. Like a basket, a risk-on basket. A note to you, if you are a trader, out there, there is a bullish crossover coming right now for AMC. They're getting a confirmation test right now on $12.15. As long as AMC holds $11.71, it's got the potential to start moving, like trade 100% trade. I don't think you get there, but you are targeting $28 on AMC. So AMC, GME looks good too. It's done a bunch of work to get where it needs to be, but I'm watching these shit stocks because when you like have a 3-bar trade, at the end cycle of that trade, you'll see hedge funds will have baskets of like very risky stocks, and they'll take the hedge off and run them up and then re-hedge them at the end of the run. So just heads up to you. AMC looking beautiful right now. GME has already done its work to go higher. GME is looking for, they've got some resistance above here at 1851, but they are looking for a squeeze to 1933. I'm still long puts here. I see the cycling going on. I see the rotation going on. I can see it. I can see it playing out in NASDAQ right now. So I'm still long puts on SPA here. I'm not going to fucking sell those things because I can see the late cycle. I can see the late cycle in the background here. Still long puts here. I like GME. I like trading it. Matter of fact, AMC right now is the one to trade. AMC right now looks great. AMC looks extremely bullish right now. I'll show you why right now if you want to see it. I'm going to get fucking blown out in this trade. I'm fucking pissed. Okay, so this is AMC. And I want you to see this here. So sellers have teed off on this hourly trigger pretty consistently, right? Short, short, no big deals, right? Even right here, just fuck you in the cash market. We're going to short you again. Big fuck you right here. And then we have a flattening action happening. We have flattening. When you start to see this flattening like this, it's bullish but not confirmed bullish. But when you start to see price, see how price has gotten above this green line right here? And it's still claiming down here that we have more down to go on AMC, believe it or not. But it is looking squeezy. So that's the point here. Sorry, I got to pay attention to my fucking trade. So I want you to see this structure here. You got the initial squeeze up, gets sold down, and it's being bought right now on its hourly. So the expectation here would be as long as we stay above $11.84, you have targets above of right there, 14.19, and the big kahuna up here, 18.56 on AMC. The only word of warning I would say to you on this trade is it's not done going down. You've got a big boy up here. I'm assuming this is what the AMC nerds are saying, like, oh, yeah, we're going all the way up here, Cap. We're going to 24.72. This will be here at that point. This will just do this kind of shit. God damn. By the time we get there, it'll be about 24.72. But it looks bullish to me right now. And just looking at this stuff down here, it's saying down here that we have more down to go on AMC. So even if you get the squeeze here, I would still expect an attempt to sell it to the depths of hell and have new lows coming. So I'm still bearish and long-term on AMC, but I am bullish on a short-term period on AMC right now. And it does look like after these three great bars on SPY and NASDAQ, that you might get your chance here for a hedge fund to take the finger off into the end of month and get a nice fat squeeze for them to reset their shorts. Their reset place is likely $25. If I was a hedge fund, I'd be trying to reset this price right here, $25 rehedge AMC. That's horrible to say to you, but go back to the main screen. NASDAQ trying to close up the end of the day to the upside. So still some up to go for individual tickers. I'm hoping that there's this blood down here into this close, man. If we don't get this today, I am going to warn you. If we don't get this down move today, you're likely going to see it tomorrow. So I'm going to warn you now if you're a bull. If you don't see the roll today into the close, you will likely see it tomorrow, okay? Even if we green bar it up and close all this bullshit up, you're likely going to see a roll either today or tomorrow by open. Even if we squeeze this, even if we do this shit into the close, whoop, up here, you're still going to see a pretty significant roll. Big roll here coming today or tomorrow. I do think we squeeze this today. I'm getting fucking torched right now. I'm like watching NASDAQ right now, and I'm like, fuck me, man. I would not be selling calls on GME. Or maybe if they're farther dated than next week, I'd sell calls on it. Or AMC. I'm bullish here on AMC. I'd be selling puts here for like Friday or something. Be selling puts on Friday below $10. I'll only come back and revisit that on Friday and see if I'm right. Like sell some $10 send out $10 calls, or not calls. Sorry, $10 puts. with like a Friday expiry or something. No, I'm not bullish here. There's more. I think trend is saying down. There's like, you want to know what bullish is on AMC? It's like oh shit, man. Really, you want to know what bullish is on AMC? Like true bullishness? You're not going to believe this. It's above $73. That's fucked up. I'm going to get stopped out here. It's above $73 for AMC for bullishness. If a year or two passes, that number will come lower, where bullishness will be like $20-$30. You've got like a year to 2 to 3 years to make like an actual like bullish. I'm bullish on AMC. It has to be above $73. I don't see that. I'm not in agreement with that. I like trading AMC and I like trading GME, but I'm not like the Kool-Aid drinker. Like it should be, AMC should be like $3 and start trading it from there. Still long puts. Yeah. Well, I mean, even like even Roaring Kitty's like viewpoint on GME was, it was a good sound opinion. Made sense, but you know, when you're trading, you know, $300, $400, $500, it's like, we know why it's squeezing. We know it's not fundamentals, right? We know it's not fundamentals. Like fundamentally, it was a great price. Down in like $3, $5, $12, $19. It's like fundamentally like sound. Like AMC at 73. I think, I don't know. Like AMC, I think they need to switch their model. I think that the real danger to them is kids, today's kids. I don't think that the way that they survive is by Hollywood sticking with spectacle entertainment. You don't need to know the story. You can just pay attention, not pay attention, pay attention, not pay attention. And just like tuning in and being like, ooh, that was fun. That was cool. I think cinema is dead. Or cinema as we know it is dead. And I think it's only going to get worse as time goes on. Like, I've got got a real home theater and then a home theater. I got two of them. And I just built a new gaming room and I put a home theater in that fucking room too. And I don't need to go to the movie theater. Every once in a grand. Matter of fact, I got a good story for you. I was gonna go see Oppenheimer, right? I was gonna go see Oppenheimer, and I was gonna buy tickets to like one of 4 movie theaters in the country to go see it. 4 or 7 movie theaters in the country. I was gonna go see Oppenheimer, and I was like about to buy them, and then I had some other event I had to do. So I was like, fuck this, I'm out of here. Dude, this sucks. Hold on a second here. Trading 4 cents right now in puts. I'm not selling them, just leaving them on. They just stay on until they go to 0. I'm looking at calls now, because we're going to squeeze out all these fucking bears, myself included. I'm going to try to make this fucking trade back. Long 452C and puts still on. Now I'm on both sides of the market, so they can go fuck themselves. They can print me one way or another. So Oppenheimer, I was gonna go see it, and on the surface, it seemed like a movie that would be perfect, right? I'm gonna go see Oppenheimer. I'm gonna see it on like this like perfect screen, perfect. It's had everything, private couches, like walls and all that kind of stuff. They had all kinds of like walls in between a couch, like 2 chairs that you can make into a couch. Like they can be a chair, couch. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go see this movie. Because of timing, I couldn't go, so I didn't buy the tickets. And then it started to come out that you couldn't listen to the words that it was more of that mumblecore shit that he does, that Nolan does. And I'm like, I'm not fucking going to this movie paying probably by the time it was done, it probably cost me like $100. I'm not paying for this fucking movie to have. I'm not paying for this fucking movie to not be able to understand what the fuck they're saying. So like, I'm not doing it. And that was like the prime reason for me to go, right? Like, great story. And then of course I found out that it wasn't actually about the building of the bomb, and I'm like, I could pass on that on the big screen, this big beautiful movie theater. I was looking for all these cool effects and all this cool stuff happening, and they weren't focusing on it. So, sorry, I gotta watch this shit. Selling 449p at 3 cents. Bought those at 16 and then 12. Long calls here. Third time today, 452s. I bought them at 11 cents. Still owning them right now. I need a payday, man. Give me a fucking payday. So, this Oppenheimer shit, I'm like, I'm not going to go, right? So I passed on Oppenheimer. Did not go to Oppenheimer, and I'm just going to watch it in my home theater at home. I'm not going to watch it in a movie theater. And it's very rare that I want to see many movies today in a theater experience. For my own personal tastes, I get pulled out of movies when I see things that are too unbelievable. Like if I see like the Earth get blown up 30 times by the same franchise, I can't do it anymore. Like, I just cannot do it. So I can't do it. I want nothing to do with it. So in terms of like I can watch a movie that's like half VFX and half real with spectacle in a movie with good writing. So for me, even personally as an older person, I don't find much enjoyment at the movie theater these days. No one's quiet at the movie theater. It's disgusting in there. They don't clean it. The price of everything to go is obscene, like like $20, $30 for popcorn, candy, sodas for the kids. Some of the movie theaters are good. I like the Alamo. I've been there. I've been to some movie theater in Santa Fe. Had a kick-ass place, but they're very hard to come by. Like, great movie theater experiences are very rare. So like AMC, is it going to trade $73? What does it need to trade $73? $100, $300 and be sustainable? They need crowds, right? They need like crowds coming to the theater. I don't know how they get those crowds. I feel like by the time these kids are like 30 years old, 20, 30 years old, like my kids have an attention span with media that's like fucking, you're lucky if you get 15 minutes. Lucky if you get 15 minutes out of a kid watch. Even their favorite shit. They're on their phones watching stuff. And then when they don't have their phone on them, they talk to each other. Like my kids do that. Like they'll just like talk to each other. If they start talking in a movie, they just like turn to each other and start talking. They don't even listen anymore. And I'm assuming that's part of the writing. Writers are like, we know that, so we're not gonna spend money on writing anymore. That's what I think. But that's sweet, Cowboy Starfish. That is sweet. I've been there. I've been to Los Alamos. One of my kids used to play soccer up there. Los Alamos is cool as fuck. It's like a little oasis in the middle of nowhere. There's a giant like chasm over there you can go check out. Yeah, it's starting right now. We're squeezing. Trading 14 on 11 cents. Come on, dude. And the worst part of this shit right here, we got 500,000 calls expiring in the money. 500,000 right now calls expiring in the money. Trading 12 right now, a penny. Carlsbad Caverns, I think, are way farther south. I think those are like 4 hours away. They're actually quite far away. Maybe even farther in driving time. The Los Alamos Labs are southeast of Santa Fe. I think southeast of Santa Fe. Don't quote me on that. No. Southwest of Santa Fe, maybe. Oh, I'm getting that wrong. I think I'm dead wrong on that. Southwest or just like slightly southeast or slightly southwest of the town of Santa Fe. Yeah, Roswell. I've been there too. Been to Roswell. I thought I'd get more out of Roswell than I did. That was kind of boring. I think the blast sites are down there, but then the building was north. The building was like north, closer to Santa Fe. In Los Alamos, like a short drive from Santa Fe. You drive through there's like national mountains or national forests of some kind. It's this really small town. You drive up in a town. There's like a giant building that you're like, what is this? And it's like big radar station of some kind. Then you drive through like a main street. Then the town surrounds the base, and then you can go around and hike and bike and shit. There's a bunch of like waterfalls up there, and there's not a crevasse. It's like a collapsed volcano. Or no, I think they said a meteorite. I think they said a meteor hit it. Or it's a collapsed volcano. I can't remember. A caldera, that's what it is. Collapsed volcano. It's a caldera. And you look down into that thing, and it's like 20 miles away, but it looks like it's just it looks like it's 500 yards away from your face. Flat right now in calls. Dude, I might stop trading today. I might just stop trading. Flat on calls right now. Even that big squeeze right there. No money. Now I'm down a penny on calls here. Might just stop trading here. I'm getting cut up with a million cuts here, and I need one good trade. I'm taking a million cuts. All right, so it's 2:08 in the afternoon. So I have to pick my daughters up today at, again, second day in a row. I've got until the 15th to pick my daughters up. So today I leave at 3:10 p.m. Now, yesterday when I left to pick up my daughters, I got caught in some major, major traffic. And I didn't make it back until almost 4:15, I think. 4:05, 4:10 or something like that. I made it back yesterday. So we're going to talk about what's going to happen today. You're going to get an early what to expect in the market from me for the rest of the week, an update early today because it's 10 past. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I got to leave right now. Hold on one second. I'm actually late right now. Give me one quick second. Sweet. My daughter's being picked up today. So I'm here with you till 4 p.m. Whew. I thought it was 2 o'clock. Yeah, I'm in some calls here. I'm like fucking done here. Like, I'm no more trades for me. I got no more trades today. I'm gonna stay in these calls, and I'm fucking done. Like, I'm getting eaten alive here today. Eaten alive on zero dates. I'm taking a bath here today. Okay, so we're gonna give you the outlook. I'll be here with you till 4. So we're gonna give you the outlook here into Friday. 3-bar trade here, right? You got 1, 2, and we still don't have our third bar, right? Still don't have our third green bar. They're like straight up fucking, I should be saying this. They're thirst trapping us here. You got your first move here, boom. You got your second move here, boom. And you're looking for your third move right up there. Right? Just want to get that last push there. And we're getting thirst trapped here, right? Didn't catch it on the earlier side of the day, right? Sold here. And they don't want to pay this, right? They want to go there. They just don't want to pay this. So we've already hit our target for the week. We talked about this being the target for Friday. We've already nailed it, right? It's very nice. We're going to take a look right now at SPX and see what it's telling us. Moving on up, right? Remember these guys? These are the guys that I don't trust. When I said these guys are liars, they are, right? Liars. We know where the real sellers are, and they are up here at 45.50. So what are you looking for as a bull is to finally fucking tap the real sellers up here. Knock on their door up here and smash through to this 450. Let me see if I can get this right here. 457.06. 457.506. We know that we're going there. We know that we're going to squeeze up here and smash and talk to these guys. We know they're up here. We know where they are. We know these guys are liars over here. So I'm long calls here for this close. If we do it today, tomorrow, or Friday, should have just bought some fucking call spreads for Tuesday. We confirmed bullish on a 1 minute right here, a reversal to the upside. The 1 hour has not confirmed. So I want to show you this. I want you to see this if you're a bull. You know, they squeeze this up and then immediately get sold down to test 44.67. It's 4,700. So be aware of this into Friday. If they pull any of this, hanky panky in the overnight, in the pre-market, in like over the weekend, you get it up there, that kind of stuff. So call spreads are your friends. Dude, what is going on with these fucking calls? Seriously, sorry about that. So upside target into Tuesday remains. Let me see if I get this right here. Make sure I got this right. Upside target into Tuesday, 456.91 on SPY specifically. Tuesday, or 455.91. So I said this was Friday target to make it Tuesday. There's your Tuesday target right there. Tuesday target, 455.76, 455.91. There's more to go up here. You've got like a range. You've got this range by Tuesday that you could do. This would be retesting the previous highs. But I think it's going to take longer. I don't think you actually get that. I think it's going to take you until September 12th to 15th to actually tag this upper target. I don't think you get that right now. I'm going to be conservative in my bias there. I do think that between now and Friday, you get the squeeze up into this 454. I think when you grab that 454 squeeze, we're going to roll back down, try that 447 and go higher. So let me draw that out for you. Let me draw this out for you for what that expectation looks like. Whether that takes today or tomorrow, 31st? Dude, is that really what we're doing? That's the 31st? Woof. I don't know, man. Can we crank up there on a Friday? Can we actually go up there Friday? Can we actually do that? Can we actually do that on the 31st right there? I'm still going to go with my initial summation here. There's Tuesday, Friday. Tuesday, we're back. Damn, dude. Dude, like, it just wants to go, doesn't it? Hold on a second here. I'm watching this right now, and I'm like, this fucking thing just wants to explode. Hold on 1 second here. So this would be next week sometime. Whoop. Hold on a second here. I go to a 15-minute chart. This thing wants to rip fucking faces off. Got the Tuesday target right here. That's Tuesday right there, right? This fucking thing just wants to go fucking on Friday, be like, hey, fuck you. Or Tuesday, fuck you there. I'm honest. I'm being honest there. Like, just wants to go, fuck you straight up. Squeeze it up. By tomorrow close. And dude, I'm serious. You might have a down day on Sunday, and then Monday you're going to get that fucking cranker right there. Into next Friday right there. It's the target. Let me just check this really quick and make sure I'm right on this. Yeah, dude, look at that move. Look at those moves. That's insane right there. And that's like Tuesday target right there. I mean, just look at that shit. Fuck that. We're just going to do it. It's right there. You can see it. You can actually see it right here. God damn. It's so violent. Just look at that. It's like squeeze this close here. Come back down on Friday close. Wake up on Tuesday. Hello, ladies, right there. Whoop. Whoop. Failure. If we do that 459, that would be the craziness right there. I'll give it to you. How about that? I'll give you that. I'll give you that if you're a bull. Tuesday target 459.92. No fucking way. No fucking way. Tuesday target right there. There it is. If you're a bear, dude, you got a lot of selling to do. You got a whole bunch of selling to do. This is gonna look insane. This is gonna look insane right here. Holy shit. Okay. Over the weekend, should get a week. Dude, like seriously. Woo. I'm gonna have to buy some calls for tomorrow. Let me go back and look at that again. 31st, man. There's Friday right there, right? Friday, low on Friday, and then rip faces off over the weekend. God damn. Thursday up day, Friday down day, bloodbath into Friday. And then wake up on Tuesday and we're at 459. I don't know if that's going to happen. That seems so that seems so unbelievable to me. I think we get a failure. Okay, sold calls. Flat right now. No more trades for me for the rest of the day. I'm probably gonna buy some calls for Friday. for Friday, for Thursday up. Dude, like I'm looking at this right now and I'm like, really? You're saying we're going to? I mean, look at this right here. I mean, this would be it, right? Can we get a little bit of a dip down here, like kind of a bloodbath down here? Let's get like a little bit more dippage. Let me look at this again. Fuck, dude, if that happened right there, I have a real question mark about this here. I have a real question mark about that. Is that like 1, 2, and then 3? Let me go back and check this out. 1, 2, 3. Jesus, not even a 3-bar trade. It's like a fucking 9-session like up move. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Or do I just wait for that to happen and then take that? I don't know. Tough call here. Yeah, it's a tough call. It's a tough place here. I'm flat right now. I got nothing on. I got torched today. So I got nothing on. I got no trades. And this is garbage in here. All this shit. This I got hammered. Well, not hammered. Lost $1,000 or so. So maybe a little bit more than $1,000. End of month as well. Yeah, I see the end of month like window dressing stuff. I can see it in GME. I can see it in AMC is going up right now too. It's blasting. I think it's blasting. Let me look. Yeah, it's starting to go up again. Let me check it right now. That little guy down there doing its thing. Just trucking along, bounced off that 12.14, now trading 12.77. Just trucking right along. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it wouldn't surprise me to see we come back on Tuesday and they just sell that market, like they sell that 459 on like the Tuesday that you come back, like instant sell, get a nice fat low for the month. I'm a loser today. Guaranteed. I'm a loser. Haven't even looked at it. I don't even want to look. I'm angry right now. I'm definitely a loser today. Yeah. Like I feel like the news. Like I feel like if we were in a low and we got the news on Friday, that we'd pop. Yeah, that's what I've got too. Zazandrants. Let me show you this. So Zazandrants, let me talk to you real quick. I'm going to show you this on an hourly, okay? Hold on here. Let me make it clearer that maybe let me do something different. Hold on. I agree with you, but I don't think we're done with the roll yet. Let me explain it better. I'm just going to put this on dates here. Give me a quick second, brother. So Zazandrants, take a look at this here with me, okay? So this is kind of like your last sellers, right? Like here, right where we are right now, right? This is where your squeeze is, right? Big old squeeze zone right here. Let's take a closer look. So my thought process, Xander here, is that we squeeze up, right? Sold down. Like you have the failure on the squeeze instead of the squeeze happening. And then we break through this, believe it or not. And it gets pulled back up. But all this structure is good right here. The half an hour is coming up. The hourly is coming up. We're a little long in Velo to the upside here. We're at 56 right now. So we're a little long in the tooth on Velo to the upside. What I would really like to see, brother, would be I'd really like to see like that squeeze here. And then some kind of a failure like a turnaround Tuesday or something. Blast up here, consolidate. Here's September 1st right here. This one rolls down, and then you actually get your push higher, and then the higher push here. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I see what you're saying down here, man. So expect a roll tomorrow, overnight, or by open tomorrow. We're either going to get the squeeze up, roll this in tomorrow, or we begin to roll in the overnight. But that's, I think I'm still showing that on this chart. So let's go back and just look at this Weeble chart. You know, this hourly trigger and this daily trigger is right here. So this is that's your daily buy. That's your hourly buy. Whoop. I mean, this is the lowest buy here, and that's the biggest one down there, like bloodbath that shit. That's also a halfback trade on this stuff right here. So see the halfback on this? Erase most of that. Come down here. Erase most of that. Unless, I guess, if you're a bear and you think we're going to erase the entire move, then do a huge bounce into the weekend. But right now, it's not proving itself to me. I guess you're saying this is the top. We don't get this squeeze here. Like, none of this happens. I don't have a trade here. I want a trade down here. Like that. I want this trade. I want that trade. I want that trade. I'm trying to make nickels up here, and they're taking me for fucking 15 cents trying to make nickels. Like they're just like squeezing me for nickels here. Or I'm trying to make nickels, trying to grab this last little squeeze up here because I know I'm going to sell that. Or I want to sell that. I want to sell this R2 if I can. I think this is still valid though. What I don't like about this is if it happens at like 9 a.m. If this shit happens here at 9 a.m. or 6 a.m. we're up there. Then we wake up at 9 a.m. and it's like, yeah, fuck you. We're going down now. Like 9:30, sitting right there. That didn't help me, right? No buyers. They're going to be wanting to sell this. This looks like fucking dealers, man, not wanting to pay this shit. Like they want to go there, but they don't want to pay it. That's what it looks like to me. Not enough juice, not enough money. If we get the puts out of our system, then we're winners. Just today, dude, I told myself I'll never buy puts again. Like, I'll just wait. Yeah, garbage day for me, too. I had a bad day today. Thanks for your insight, Zazandruts. I appreciate it, brother. If we get the puts of our system, we lost 2 or 3 trades, probably. I lost 3 trades. I've lost 3 out of 4 trades today. Not zeros, but I got taken for 2 of them. Pretty low. I got fucking taken pretty low in 2 trades. The other one I didn't lose. I think I lost 50% on one of them. Yeah, kids got picked up today. Yeah, this is garbage to me. I want nothing to do with it. I want nothing to do with it. They're not taking back all the shit that I've made the past week, so they can go fuck themselves. I'm keeping all that money. Yeah, same thing, bro. It's like do we roll here? Do we roll here? Or do we roll here? Where is it? If we squeeze here into the close, Let's say we squeeze up, or in the overnight we squeeze up. Do I have a trade here if it starts to sell? No. Am I going to get paid on calls for tomorrow here? No. So I got no trade. I got shit. I got nothing on a cash market trade. Like I got like small part of my brain is like buy calls for tomorrow. I already know the best trade for me is buying that hourly trigger. So that's my best, like high paying, 300%, 500% trade. So I'm gonna let this one go. I don't normally let these go, but I'm gonna let this one go today. I'm gonna let this shit go. I'm not gonna overtrade it. I'm not giving back my fucking money to anybody. Fuck you. Yeah, exactly. Want nothing to do with it. Not a goddamn thing. See what you guys are saying in chat on YouTube. Yeah, I want nothing to do with it. I can already see it in other sectors. I'm looking right now at tickers that are being pumped up in the background. I don't want to fuck around with this as it happens. What do you got? What do you got here? After September OPEC, so in 3 weeks we reach 3,500. What event will cause that? Permanent Tom student loans, government shutdown, and spending, black swan events. All right, Kamel, chill out. Chill out, Kamel. We gave you 10 minutes earlier, Kamel. Just one huge red bar, please. Should you do a poll on how everybody do today? Might be a good idea. Green for 311. Everyone see that as a win. Could have been worse. They got. I was up on puts today too. I was actually up at. I was up from 6. I bought at 16 and 12. We went to 23 cents, and I didn't fucking sell. I wanted. You guys want to know that number? It's 34 cents. That's what I wanted, was 34 cents. I got you, Kamel. He's like, sorry, Captain. I'm gonna rein in a little bit. Hold on here. Hold on one quick second here. Hold on here. Reading Twitch right now. Hold on. Yeah, I'm taking a bath today. I'm gonna drink some whiskey tonight because I'm gonna be angry about it. Things do look bad though for the end of the day move, not gonna lie. Hoping my swing prints through. 456 level. Would be a nice chef's kiss. Agreed with that. What's the gray level? That is a hidden trigger. Set of my hand say it's a bad idea. Agree with that. See what you guys are saying here. End of month. Yeah, I see the end of month trade going on right now. And I don't want to fuck around with it. I got no. I don't want to get caught up in this end of the month bullshit. I can already see it. I'm like looking at it right now. I'm watching it in the background happen right now. I see him fucking pumping individual sectors up and tickers and baskets. And meanwhile, they got dealers that are just like, fuck you on SPY. So what am I going to do? Shit I can do. I guess I could trade an individual ticker. We could trade AMC. We could go to the dark side. We could go to the dark side and trade AMC. We could put some Friday tech zero dates on high beta stocks like AMC. What are those fucking things costing? Does AMC have an expiry coming up tomorrow? Nope. Next expiry September 1. Oh, there's 29,000 calls for September 1. I wonder why. I guess I'm not the only one looking at AMC, huh? They're trading 53 or 56. So basically 54, 55. I'll have to think about that AMC trade. So those don't close until Tuesday. Well, not Tuesday, Friday. So, need to get some more interest. Need a little bloodbath in AMC. Take those calls down to like 5 cents and make them buy more. Make them buy more so they can feed off each other. You guys know how that works, right? Like, you need call buyers on these stocks to they're like betting with themselves. They're actually eating each other. Oh, yeah, dude. Look at fucking USO. Keep on pumping USO. Give me that last fucking up move. Give me that one. Give me $75 on USO, please. Take it easy, Lead Farmer. Can hit the highs and lows in advance tomorrow, Cap. Ready? Tomorrow, expectations for lows. 448 on SPY. You can go as low as 445 on SPY. Expectations to the upside for tomorrow. 450. Hold on, make sure I got this right. Upside target for tomorrow, 454. There is a possibility of an extension to an extension to 458 or 459 by Friday. It is possible, but not probable. Probable into Friday. So there's your target for Tuesday right here. So there you go. I want you guys to be able to see this. You can take a screenshot of this. Saying all of this, because we're where we are, that wouldn't shock me. That wouldn't shock me. And then this larger move next week. You erase all this crap, you actually get the big move next week. So that's Tuesday, not Monday. This roll could come here or above. It's not a good place for retailers. It's kind of a shitty place for retailers here. Like 30 points just to get that 30 points for a known roll coming. I don't know, man. I got a real tough. I feel like this is like late in the game for a bull. That's what my feeling is. Late in the game. So when I say late in the game, I mean, can we go there? Yes. Is it worth the pennies to pick up when you should have been buying the dip and risk? Is my point. Does it even matter if we go there? Because you'd still want that pullback to take the larger trade to go higher. So I have like a mixed, like I'm still bullish here, but is it worth me getting cut up to go there? I'm trying to read what you guys are saying here. Hold on. I think this is like individual ticker trading time. That's my guess. Hey, thanks, Kamel, man. I love you, brother. You didn't have to tip me, man. I appreciate the tip. You didn't have to tip me, brother. I appreciate the tip, Kamel. I love you, man. Hit the likes, please. We would have shut off the computer. I've done that. I have had really bad emotional losses on a lot of money in the past. Well, that's not a lot of money though. So if you start taking six-figure losses, I'll tell you what you do. You want to know? I've done that. I've taken multiple five-figure losses. Multiple, like I've lost maybe 100 times. I've lost five figures. Six figures, I've only done it 2 or 3 times. Nobody got pulled up, Chase. We bought that bottom, brother. We made bank. Like I made stupid bank, so stupid, like great money, and I'm still making money on a call spread. So for where we are, I love you, Kamel. Pot stocks. I did that shit like 7 years ago. How long ago was that? Pot stocks was like what, 2016 or 17, wasn't it? A long time ago. Fucking long time ago, pot stocks. What have I done? Maybe. Shit, I haven't traded for months at a time after those losses. I broke a desk down to fucking kindling, like an old school oak wood desk. I've done that. Impacted my personal life, relationships. Felt like a complete failure. That kind of stuff. Yeah, I've done that. Who do you talk to about those six-figure losses? Not many people. I can't talk about it with my real life friends. They wouldn't understand. They don't understand small losses. My friends wouldn't understand $1,000 loss. They wouldn't understand $5,000 loss, $20,000 loss. When you try to do that, you become ostracized from your friends, so you don't bring it up. That's truth. Normally, I talk to people that I'm trading with or investing with, stuff like that. I'll tell them if I take a loss, how bad the loss is, that kind of stuff, other people. But I don't talk to loved ones, and I do not talk to my friends that don't know what I do. Like, they know what I do. They know how I make my living, but they don't know that entails in any way, shape, or form. I've made that mistake, so don't do that. Do not tell your friends. Do not. You'll ostracize friends, too. Not only will they think that you're crazy, they'll think you're reckless. They'll think that you're a bad person. They'll think all kinds of really weird shit. And you'll tell that you're treated differently forever. And if anything bad ever happens to you, like let's say you get a divorce, you're going to get people speculating that that's what it was due to. Like that person's a poor... like they have poor morals and values. They're gambling all day long. So don't ever do that. I want you to know that. Don't go off telling your fucking parents and your fucking buddy. And do not ever tell anybody that works a real job. These people work their asses off all day, every day for what they have. And they don't understand anything about what we do. So don't ever do that. I've done that before. It's not good. Don't ever tell them about your winnings either. This is another thing I got to tell you guys on the upside. Do not ever tell. You can say I did great in the market or something, but don't tell them like, oh, I just made 100K. Don't tell somebody made 50K. Those fucking people work their balls off year round, and you're going to tell them you made their salary. Don't tell them that. It's not nice. You're being mean to those people. It's not nice to do. So it's a sword that doesn't pay you. Right? Doesn't pay on either end. It doesn't pay you to tell them your losses. It doesn't pay to tell them your winnings. So do not tell people. No, you can tell people. You tell your friends and shit that you trade with. Tell your trading partner. Tell your mentor, whatever that is. Don't go fucking telling your friends. I'm telling you. I'm warning you. It's very true. I've done it. It's not cool. Not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't help you in any way. It doesn't help you. Just go live your life. It sucks to be you that you can't go unload on somebody. But don't do it. Don't even do it to your best friends. They're either not going to believe you, or if you say I made 100K on this trade this week, they're either not going to believe you. If they see it, then they're going to be jealous. And if they see you lost $100,000, they're going to look at you and say, why didn't you take the $100,000 and do something else with it? If I ever made $100,000, I would pay down my school debt. I would, like all the I woulds. That's what I've heard too. Like, I would do this and I would do that and I would do this and I would do that. And I'm like, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. But so why bother? Yeah, there's no bother there. You don't win in any of those situations. You don't win. There's like no winning. That's another part of it. So here's an example. You want an example? I have an example for you. This is actually a true example. So who just said that? If you can gamble that 20K, why not give it to me instead? So this is another topic here. This is a good topic. People in your family that need money, ask for it. That has happened to me. And there's another side to this too. Like my brother-in-law, I shouldn't be saying who exactly, but I have a brother-in-law, right? I love this guy. Just love him. Would never say how much money I make. Mother-in-law, don't tell her. I made the mistake of telling my parents. They asked for money. They did. Shouldn't say this shit, but can't do it. And I never flash money or none of that stuff. I live a normal life. You wouldn't know. If you saw me on the street, you'd think I'm just a regular guy walking down the street. You wouldn't think I'm anybody, anything, nothing. I'm from New England originally, so like New York, the New York mindset, that Boston mindset of no flash. New Yorkers have some flash, like New Money has flash, but you don't do that shit. Some people do. I don't, so I'm not that person. I live a very like frugal, normal life. Like my life is normalcy. People will know that you're making money with your proof and not your words. That's not true either. Well, I guess it is. I've posted proof. It doesn't matter. How about this? When you post proof, I'll tell you this. Nothing happens. They disappear. That's all that happens. Like the only thing that matters to you is that you make money. End of the week, you're making money, right? And that you get to pay for your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your husband, your wife, your children, or yourself. That's what matters. Like when you close the laptop on a Friday, laptop goes down, right? And you didn't or did earn internet points on FinTwit or Wall Street bets. If you're at least able to pay for your bills, buy your houses, buy your cars, live your life, go out and enjoy your life. You guys don't see me hanging around on a Friday and Saturday, do you? You guys don't see me hanging out on a Sunday on FinTwit. What do you think I'm doing on those days? Like, I'm out and about with my family. You know what I mean? My friends. I'm doing stuff. If you can do that stuff, then you don't give a flying fuck what like internet points are. Like, I won 100K or I won 50K. It's like, fucking I'm out of here. You'll have some joy and excitement briefly, but you're like, I'm going to go spend this money. Trust me, you will. What else you got here? I'm trying to read what you guys are saying in the chat here. What's going on YouTube? Do I ever offer to take financial hardships for family? Yes and no. Yes and no. I don't think I'm at the point where I have that ability where I would like to. But it's like ultimately I have to take care of myself first. So if I take care of me, right, then I can take care of my wife. If I love my wife, and if I love myself, I can then love my wife. And then in turn, myself and my wife have some love left over for our children. So a lot of time, something I've learned as I've gotten older is if you don't take care of yourself, you can't take care of your kids. That sounds counterintuitive. Like your kids come first. But truly, if you take care of yourself, you can then take care of your children. A lot of things I see out there is like, I'm going to take care of somebody else and not take care of myself. And then you fail and they fail. So if you take care of yourself, take care of your wife, kids, your husband, whatever it is. If you're the woman, you take care of your husband, take care of your kids. Your husband's happy taking care of your children. You're happy taking care of your children. Happy family. And then if you have more left over, you can take care of other people. And to get to that point is not easy. I don't feel like I'm at that point yet where I can do that. That's a good question, man. That's a really fucking good one. That's a hard one to answer. Yeah, I agree with that too, Jimmy. So Jimmy's saying, let me shine some light on everyone. And Captain, when you die, you can't take your money with you, but if your family asks and is reasonable, better to give that to receive. I agree with that. Reasonable money? Yes. Absolutely. Like I went to a family reunion last year, and I was asked to give, or I didn't ask. I offered. I said, I'll help pay for the family reunion. There's some people that didn't want to go. I offered to pay, and that was my offer. I'll help to pay. You want a bigger house? You want, what do you want? And we'll make it happen. Stuff like that. Yeah, I'm down. Buy calls. No calls for me. I am out. I'm flat here. And I do that. So Jimmy Berry's saying, make sure you feed your whole local homeless. There are things that I do. I donate to dog shelter. I love dogs more than you know. I don't talk about it here, but I fucking love dogs. I've taken in stray animals. Matter of fact, I just tried to capture some stray cats this summer. I failed at it. And but I'll bring them and get them all their shit done for them. $1,000 a cat. Seriously, like worm-riddled cats and stuff. And I do hand money out on the street corner to homeless people on the corners. I do that. I donate to my kids' schools. I do that still right now. We volunteer as well. We volunteer in the city of Detroit. We pick up trash, believe it or not. Not trash, but they have this dumping problem in Detroit, and we do volunteer to do that stuff. But that's absolutely, Jimmy. You got to give, man. Plus, it helps with the taxes, too, so. Isle of Dogs. No, I have not seen it. Have not seen it. I do own a business, but I tell people that ask me about things that supply chain has been great last few years. Oh, yeah, the dog stories are bad. I have heard from what I've heard is that the business-to-business suppliers are cutting back. I'm not going to say how I know that, but from what I've heard, large, like big business America are tightening the belt. These are the suppliers to the retail establishments that you go to. I'm bleeding off into the bell right now. I want to give you a heads up here into this closing bell. There is that second bear cross is happening right now. I talked to you about this earlier. There is a second bear cross, very bearish into the close. Just as we're closing right now, very bearish into the close right now. You've got the double bear plane. Usually these resolve quite violently to the downside. Major moves to the downside, so just be aware of it happening right now. This is a 1-minute chart where it's happening on. I want nothing to do with this garbage, dude. Trading 450 Oh, dude. So we're ready for this. We're closing 451 C's in the money. Almost 561,000 zero dates for 451C. Closing in the money, buying the market here. Woo! Dude, that's a lot of buyers this market in this close. Fuck ton. What do you tell people if they ask you what I do for work? Good question. So I tell them I'm in finance. That's what my wife tells people. I'm in finance. And we keep it short to there. If people ask me what I do, I tell them that I'm an analyst. That's it. I analyze the stock market. That's all I do. I sit in my office all day long, look at the stock market. That's all I say. Keep it really simple. Really, really simple. I don't even tell. I think maybe in real life friends, maybe friends and family. 3 people in my real family know, and I've asked them not to say. And then in real life, maybe 5 to 10 people know that I do the streaming stuff. That's it. Most people just know that I'm in finance and that I analyze the stock market. That's it. Keep it simple. As a matter of fact, my wife, this happened to me recently. So my wife sometimes will get like, she does weird shit. She's like so like, here's a prime example. So like someone I don't know, I just met this guy. He's a burner. I met a burner. Nice guy. Liked him. He's awesome. Immediately, my wife tells him, "Oh yeah, he's been streaming. It's like streaming on the internet on like YouTube and Twitch and shit. It's wild." And immediately the guy treated me differently. And I got upset. I was like, "Why are you telling this guy? I don't even know this guy. I'm just becoming friends with him, just meeting this guy. Just like becoming acquaintances." And oh, they got the calls juiced for tomorrow, don't they? Look at these calls, man. They're just juiced up for tomorrow. 454Cs are looking pretty cheap. Yeah, they're only $700, dude. 25 of those bad boys for 7 something, 7 and change. What was that, $735 or something? So this guy, right, treated me differently. I got upset about it. It wasn't a good situation. Now my wife, I'm like, I need to change my phone number because I've got too many people calling me and texting me all day long. She gets right on the phone with the guy from the phone company, and she doesn't tell him. And I'm like, you should be telling that guy that I don't know why I'm changing my phone number, the truth. And why are you telling all my friends? Like she's like Mother Teresa or something. She's like, can't tell a lie. So I'm like, not quite a lie, but just don't tell him. Like, just don't say anything. Don't say anything. And she does. She like tells everybody. God damn whip. No, sorry, I'll be quiet. So there, I hope that answered that for you. I bought some calls there, so I got some calls for tomorrow. Oh, we doing creepy crawly? Oh, they're trading 32 cents right now. They were 28 just a minute ago. Like, I couldn't resist. I don't want you to buy them, though, because I want to fucking trade them on my own. The fucking gambler. Can I explain the impact of big buying the market as a result of high volume of calls closing in the money? It makes me think we're going up. Well, it makes me think 2 things. It makes me think that we're going up, and it makes me think that when they're ready to sell them, they will. That's also scary. So, like, if they're buying all those underlying SPY, their expectation is that we're going higher. And I'm also scared that they're going to try to sell them as soon as they get paid. So yeah, that's my takeaway is from that. I don't like seeing puts. When I see puts in the money, like large orders of puts in the money, there are people out there will say to you, well, if calls are closing in the money, it doesn't mean anything. It might be a part of a bigger strategy, like a butterfly strategy, and they don't mind owning the market here. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But then when I see zero dates come into the market, and I see fucking 500,000 of them, and it's pinning the market, and they're letting them close in the money. They're not closing them right now. They're still on right now, and it's one pass. So they get till 4:15 to close them. If they don't close them by 4:15, I'm gonna watch. I always watch this shit till to the close. Then they're buying the market. That's how you know they're buying the market. That implies that we're going up quite heavily into the future, right? Puts, oftentimes, if they close in the money at a bottom, says the same thing to me. Hey, they're closing puts in the money. They don't mind owning the market here. And they have an expectation that we're going higher. Normally, you do not see calls and puts expire in the money. Normally, you do not see it. What else you guys got? Yeah, she's proud of me. Dude, like, I don't know what the I was going to say, well, I don't know what the fuck she is, but she doesn't listen to me, I can assure you of that. She does the direct opposite of things that I say. That's the truth. She literally does the exact opposite of what I say. Like, I will say like, can you, the sky is blue. And she goes, nope, it's red. I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, no. So, no. So I'm watching them put fucking calls and puts on and off this market as the day is moving on. Stay on until 4:15. Yeah, I'll stay on with you. I'm on with you till 4:15. Mm-mm. You, a well-known friend, professional dominatrix. Few of her friends or family know. Yeah, I can't say anything. I can't say anything to anybody. I get looked at differently. People think when people find out, it's really so. You know, it's just something that's weird. You guys want to hear something really fucked up and weird? So I know you, right? Oh, I only know you over the internet, but I'm here with you all day long. If you and I met up, we'd hang out and do our thing, right? And you would then decide, I like this person or I don't. Or I like this person more on the internet, not in person. Or I like this person on the phone, but not in real life. Or I love this person on YouTube and on phone, and I also like him in real life, right? Every time somebody finds out that I'm a fucking streamer and they don't know me, it hasn't ended well. There's like an automatic assumption, like that person is an influencer. Like, I don't like influencers. The internet tells me not to like influencers, so it doesn't help me in relationships. That's a true story. True fucking story. They have like expectations of me that I'm this person or that, or all that kind of stuff. There's like all this like shit that comes with it. So I don't often tell people. I'm assuming that your dominatrix friend, same kind of a deal. Yeah, I keep testing it. It's not ready. It's almost ready. I keep testing it. Timetable tomorrow, last week. It really is right there. Like, is it last week? Is it tomorrow? Is it next week? I want it right now. So I love you too, man. I love you, Just Ain't Right. I'm down at 30 cents right now. Yeah, I'm holding some calls here. I'm going to wait and see this last 15 minutes what happens here. I'm watching. I got my eyes in the market here. I don't want to lose all this money. I've been losing all fucking day long. Let's see what else you're saying. CRM beat possibly. Nice. It actually makes me want to stream. I wouldn't want to be a streamer. Be honest with you, it's hard work. You don't get paid. You can get paid. Shouldn't say you don't get paid. You can get paid as a streamer. It's a weird ass life. Like, it's really weird. There's like a okay, so how many followers do I have on Twitch? I don't know how many followers I have. I should probably know, and I don't. I don't know how many followers I have. I have no idea. I don't even pay. I need to pay attention to this shit, and I don't pay attention to this shit. How many followers do I have? Anybody know how many followers I have on Twitch? See you later, man. So I have 1.5 thousand followers on Twitch. Do you know how rare that is? Any of you out there know how rare that is? Like a streamer to get 200 followers usually takes like 2 years. What is it? I forget what the fact. It's like 0.0079% of streamers never get an affiliate or offered affiliate status or partner status on Twitch. So like the first thing you have to deal with is, these are good questions, I guess. I like these. Is anybody going to watch you? And then the determination that you have to have, right? I'm going to commit to this. I'm committed to this. Second thing you need to have is you're not going to get paid. And you shouldn't have any expectation to ever get paid. So if you go into it with the right mentality, like I'm not here for money, I'm not here to be a streamer, any of that kind of stuff, it's better that way. And then there's no guarantee, right? And so, like, what do? You stream for 2-3 years, and so your motivations have to be the right motivations. I'm not doing it for money. I'm not doing it for fame or any of that kind of stuff. None of that shit. So make sure you have your why you want to do it in line. And people rely upon you too. Like there's this whole, it's like weird other thing that I think about. You have these like weird thoughts about like these are fucked up. They're not fucked up thoughts. It's like I have these you're like I'm making an agreement with you to be your friend. And you're making an agreement with me. See, this is why like I'm not a sociopath. Like you're making an agreement with me to be my friend. And what do I do? Just stop streaming one day and be like, I'm out of here? I mean, I guess if I had reason to, I would, but there's like some kind of a contract. Like, hey, I'll be here with you. And you're going to be here with me every day, right? And there's some kind of a social contract there. It's a weird, I don't know what it is. I've never experienced it in my entire life. Where I kind of owe you. Yeah. You know? So you're constantly like, is this what I want to do? Is this what we want to be doing? Is this we're going to continue to do this and continue being friends? All that kind of stuff. There's a whole weird thing like you would have with a normal in real life relationship. So I don't know. I've never been through this before. I sometimes though do try to approach people that are streamers or make videos on YouTube and ask them their experiences, because there's not many people that I've met that have those same experiences. So I ask a lot for mentorship on what I need to do, or if I do this, what happens. Because the other side of this is I don't want, honestly, don't want like 80,000 people, and I don't want 10,000 people. I like this number. This is a good number. Like this is like a perfect fucking number. Like, you know, like 1,500, 3,000 views a day on Twitch, 1,500, 3,000 views a day on YouTube is like fucking perfect. It's like, it's manageable. I know all of you. Can you imagine having like 20, 30,000 people watching this shit? I wouldn't know, like at some point I'm not going to know people. Like new people come in, I won't know who they are. Like this is like the perfect place, like perfect sweet spot right here. Yeah. Take it easy. Yeah, I would. Who's getting out of here? Someone just said they were out of here. Just some guy too. Take it easy. Yeah, it's a social contract, and it's weird, really weird thing. Maybe you guys know about this or not. If you guys are prior streamers or prior video makers, or maybe you're known in real life as a. I know that we have actors and directors that follow this show. There's some very famous people that actually watch this show. I'm not going to tell you who they are, but they are here. They're in this stream very regularly. Maybe they would know more about this than I. One guy, there's a famous actor in this stream, and he doesn't say anything to anybody. He's got an alias that he uses. Some of you actually know who he is and might not know that he's an actor. Some of you I know that he's an actor. I know there's a group of you that know who he is, but you wouldn't know it. He wouldn't tell you. And he probably doesn't want you to know because he wants to live a normal fucking life, right? He wants to have a place to go on the internet. And he's liked for who he is. I'm holding 454 right now. I just looked. 454 Cs. I got 454 Cs right now. Frank Stallone. He was an actor. I'll say that because I know some of you know who he is. He's an actor in what show? No, I'm not going to tell you. I know what show it is. I'm not going to tell you. He's handsome too, man. He's super handsome in real life. He's probably watching right now. I know some of his friends are here in the stream right now, or were in the stream today. That's another hint for you. What's going on here? Some wildness over here in the after hours. Frank Stallone. No, but he's handsome, dude. He's a really handsome guy. I was like, oh, dude, I almost said his name. And there's a director that has, I think he's told people in this stream, maybe last year he told people he was a director, and he's an accomplished director as well. I'm not going to say his name either. He's here all the time too. Oh shoot, who else is it, dude? So you know who pops in sometimes? Brittany. Do you guys know who Brittany is? Britanni. She's an actress too. She's an actor, producer, director, and she works with famous talent people. I can tell you who she is. So Brittany is like a famous actor in what do you call it? Anime movies. Like she's like the shit. You get me to the pivot? All right, 2 minutes left. They're not paying me still. They're not fucking paying me. They're 32 cents right now. I got 2 minutes left. I'm going to check these calls for tomorrow. Coming for today. They're still on right now. They're still sitting on right now. They're still parked there. So they're owning this market for tomorrow. Just heads up to you. There is someone owning this market with a fuck ton of shares. A fuck ton. I'm holding overnight. You got less than a minute left. I am holding overnight. I'm holding 454 Cs expiring tomorrow. No, I'm not gonna. Even if that's not him, but if you guessed him, I wouldn't tell you who he is. He wants to have his privacy. I get it. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Absolutely. Let me see what you're saying on YouTube here. Dixie updating the tool. That's a lot of subs. Means you're doing something right. Like, yeah, I got 6,000 or 7,000 subs on YouTube. What is that? 8,000 subs. You should see the actual people that show up and like pop in and then pop out too. Like total viewers is insane. It's really cool, but I don't want it to grow any higher. Like right here is perfect. Like this is the most, hands down, the most. Streaming for futures. Nope. I think we're just going to go up. So I think we are. So Garrett, take it easy. I wish it was Gary Busey. I fucking love that guy. I wish he could have lived like a decade of his life. Guy had to have a crazy ass life. Cannot be helped. Take it easy. Spyplex, take it easy. You guys all have a great day. We've got 1 more minute left. I will see you all tomorrow at 9:30 again. I'm having a problem getting a stream up, and I got one other thing to say. I don't know. I was thinking about running the stream at 9 a.m. I was suggested to me last night, and I'm still like, well, first off, I couldn't do it this morning, but actually couldn't do it. And then the second issue I'm having with it is not being here for that stream is kind of weird. Unless maybe I did a second stream on a different computer and I'd shut that one down or something. Like just running in the background for people. But 9:30 is kind of the thing. So maybe I just have to do a better job of being here at 9:30 exactly every day. Or maybe I'd be here at 9, but I don't want to fucking be on stream at 9 a.m. So I don't know. I got to think about that one some more. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Good to see you, Stimpy. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. It's now 4:15, and I will see you. Maybe I can make up my losses by the open tomorrow for having such a shitty day. You guys have a great night. I'll see you all tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning.